Good morning, Chad. Hey, hi. Hey, hi. It's Friday, dude. You made it. It's Summer Game Fest tonight. It's going to be at 5 o'clock. I'll be back online around 4 today after I get offline for my midday break, chat. We got a lot going on. We got many things, dude. We got stuff to talk about. I hope you guys are good. Happy Friday. It's like video game Christmas. Jeff Cella comes out on stage, and he has all the gifts for the little boys and girls, dude. You know, he looks exhausted as fuck. Right? Jeff hasn't slept in 3 months before Summer Game Fest. Just can't. Doesn't know how. I still think Jeff Keighley's evil. I can't prove it, chat. I can't fucking prove it. I have nothing to go off of here, but I'm pretty sure he's evil. There's just something, there's a stain there. I don't know what it is, but there's something dark about Jeff Keighley. Okay? Yeah, some random young... Dude, I hope that kid opens a very successful studio. The Bill Clinton kid? Yeah. What does Bill Clinton kid know, dude? What does he know? What does he know? What does Bill Clinton kid know right now? Yeah, is it the darkness in him? Maybe. Who knows, dude? Chat, I can't find in my email the picture of Couch Guy. When I moved over to new PC, I can't find Couch Guy. I don't know where he is. I don't know what the email was. I don't know when I got it. I don't know, dude. Got them leveling in PSO. I have a Ramar level 17. Blueful. I need that for my mag. Doesn't look like it's good for farming gear. Oh, Blueful? Blueful fucks, dude. Blueful is very good. There's some very good drops. Actually, very good for Ramar because Blueful can get the Heaven Punisher off of Hilda and Ultimate. Blueful can also get Psycho Wand in episode 2. Blueful has access to a lot of stuff in episode 4. Blueful's a good one. It's not great for the commons for your class, but don't worry about that. You'll be fine. You'll join games. Dan the Man, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Good to see you. Hi, good morning. Batman Drew, thank you for 18 months of sub, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Your Purplenum. Purplenum's good for ranged weapons. Purplenum's good for that. Oh, man, the golden cap at the start of the day, dude. You wouldn't believe it. Boy, howdy. We just had one of these the other day, and it's so rare that it doesn't happen, but it happened the other day. Now we have another one. Golden Kappa train, chat. They're just everywhere. They're just handing these things out. You know, why are we so special? What did we do? Cutlick, thank you for the primer, man. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Over the weekend, we have a sponsored deal for the Gothic Remaster. Gothic Remaster we'll be doing on Sunday. We will lead into the Xbox Showcase and PC Game Showcase on Sunday. That's the plan then. Yeah. Yes. Next week, I have a Redacted sponsored thing. Something I haven't played in a bit, but we've done things with it in the past. Lucky, thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Did you guys see they changed the Steam interface? Looks the same to me. Is it the... It's not Raid Shadow Legends, dude, though. Yeah. What else, man? We're big chillin', dude. We got our update on the... Here's the thing. I don't think the game's going to be playable on Tuesday. I don't think Destiny 2 is going to be playable on Tuesday. The update hits at what? Noon? 1? I don't even know when reset is these days. But it hits like midday. And I don't think it's going to be playable. I don't. Summertime? Yeah, I don't think people are going to be playing at all. I think it's going to shit the bed. Yeah. Division 2 Survival. What about it? When is that coming out? Do we hear something about when that's happening? Summer Game Fest is at 5 tonight? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. I believe it'll be playable. I feel like the more recent updates have been better than past. Did you see what happened with Marathon the other day? Buckling under 29,000 people? I don't know, man. On Steam. Just Steam. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, that's Marathon. That's a simpler game to run than Destiny. I don't have faith in Bungie as like as for like with server infrastructure, dude. They buckle a lot. We'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong. Wasn't that due to DDoS? That's what people tried to say, but there was no reports of DDoS. Yeah, that's there was some people on Twitter saying that it was DDoS, but there was no, like, Bungie didn't confirm. It didn't appear as DDoS because it persisted. Because it persisted over time. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, supposedly not according to Tassie. The Tassie report does not lie. People are mad at Tassie, dude. Tassie been understandably frustrated and passionate about things. Chat, I have been seeing something that I do. So during the Sony thing, the people spamming all the emotes. That's whatever. That's Sony's thing. I do think for devs that are not Sony first parties, it sucks. But the Destiny community got to be heard, which I think is good. And the people spamming the emotes, they weren't spamming vitriolic shit. It's going to happen again in Summer Game Fest, and I think that's petty. I will not hold back on saying that. Jeff Keighley is not Sony. Jeff Keighley is not Bungie. Jeff Keighley has no impact on whether or not Destiny 3 happens. The fact that people are pushing for the same emote spam to happen during Summer Game Fest reads as childish and that they don't understand how the industry works. To me. During Sony's thing, totally get it. You know, that's Sony's studio. During if Bungie does a live stream, totally get it. Respect the fuck out of it. Be heard. Actually do it with the companies that are impacted by it or impacting your universe 100%. During Summer Game Fest, during the Latin Game Fest, I saw some during that stream. During eventual Nintendo. You know people will do it during a Nintendo Treehouse, chat. You know they will. That does not read cool. That reads childish. I can't. Just like, come on, man. Come on. It's like, where's the line, dude? There's people who have sunk hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars into marketing campaigns and thousands of hours into developing games. It's not even Sony's stream. I'm just preemptively, like, have a little class, you know, like a little bit, like a touch of class. There's nothing that Jeff could do. Nothing he could do. I wouldn't be surprised if they banned the emote. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't blame them over on Key 3, Jeff Cella. I wouldn't. Yeah. There's an emote. Oh yeah, there's an emote. Yeah. And I get it. You know, during the Sony stream, I get it. There's parts of it that I'm like, but then most of all, like, I feel like Destiny community wanted to feel heard, and I respect the shit out of that. I don't like the route that things have went. Don't like it. It sucks to lose your third space. It sucks to lose your game. And, you know, spamming shit during the Sony event, it created articles. People were heard. It was during a Sony event. I think that is fine. It sucks for some of the devs. But it was during a Sony thing. During the Key 3, I don't know. It feels weird. Yeah. Cross and Lucky are crazy over it. I don't like the way that Lucky does business now, man. It reads as desperate. I'm sorry. Like, Lucky is a bud for a long time. The latching on to some sort of it doesn't read well, man. It reeks of desperation. Like, calm it down a little bit. Calm it down, man. I like Lucky, man. I do. He's been back and forth. He's been up and down. You know, he's overcome some challenges. You know, he's had some real life shit. He's grown as a person. Come on. Encroaching on grifter territory. Like, back it up, Luck. Come on. You're better than this. We've met. We're friends. We've played together. You don't have to latch on to stuff. You could do things. You're good. Desperation's tough, man. Man, my Titan be looking a certain way. Did you see Broman's reaction to the new stuff? No. No, I didn't. I didn't even read, Cross won't be around until Mondays, so Sunday's stream should be safe. What do you mean? Oh, wait. What do you mean Sunday's stream? You talk about the Xbox One? Oh, it's going to be in the Xbox One, too. You'd put Cross in that territory? No, I wouldn't. I mean, look, I don't agree with everything Cross does, but if anything, he's, the way that he's going about it is making people feel heard. Some of the way that things have been communicated, some of the way that things have been communicated has definitely egged people on. I don't put Cross in grifter territory. Yeah, I wouldn't put him in grifter territory at all. Yeah, he's treading a line. I don't know. He does egg people on. But I don't put him in grifter territory by any means. Beard Fassay, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Thank you. Should people not feel a little hurt that it was done so unceremoniously, though? I'm not even sure that's what we're talking about. There's a difference between feeling a little bit hurt and wanting to be heard, which is fine, which is what I said. This is exactly what I said. But then there is taking it to forums that have nothing to do with the thing that you're upset about. Do you understand that? MJ Ball, thank you for the 5-bomb, man. Very nice. Thank you. You know, like we were talking about, you know, people spamming an emote, and they weren't like, there really wasn't much toxicity. It wasn't like vitriolic. I know that Cross has made a point to tell people to not be shitty, which some people still are. You can't control everybody, but I know that he's at least made a point to be like, hey, boys, or whatever, however he, you know, because everybody's boys. Yeah, he's promoting folks to tag Sony on all social medias. I think that's fine. Sony made their bed, dude. I don't disagree with that at all. I think Sony made their fucking bed. You know who didn't make their bed? Summer Game Fest. Xbox. Xbox don't even own them. They don't even own him. Are you ready for Jeff Chella tonight, B-More? Oh, it's going to be good, brother. Oh, yeah. Yes. Stream chats on corporate channels are brain dead to begin with. No one goes there for conversation. They're wildly different than creators chat. That's true, too. I mean, it's different perspectives. I think you also have to consider a creator's chat is a microcosm. It's an echo chamber, right? It is a content creator's chat is essentially a caricature of whatever current thing they're investing in is, right? So Cross is upset about there not being D3 or, you know, the sunsetting of D2, understandably. So, of course, his community is going to take that and Super Saiyan it. Like, that's just what happens. That's what it does. Anaris, thank you for the 59 months. Are you streaming for Summer Game Fest too? Yeah, I'll be on for Summer Game Fest. I love shit like this. I'm a big fan, dude. Yeah. Okay, so if you were upset about Stargate, the reboot of Stargate getting canceled by, was it Amazon or Netflix? It was Netflix, right? Before I make my fucking Amazon. So if you were going to picket that, chat, would you stand in front of the Amazon offices or Netflix? I'm just curious. Like if you were upset that there is not going to be a reboot, I'm going to Netflix. I want to let them know. You guys are so fucking predictable, dude. You're so predictable. Oh my God. That's a good point, but I'm going to go against it. What I've decided is I'm going to do the thing that you didn't think I was going to say. That's where you fucked up, King of Diane. You trusted me. I'm standing outside of Paramount. That's always a good choice, I guess. Yeah. More eyes equals more awareness. It's not that deep. It absolutely is that deep. Yeah. Yeah, it's not more eyes, more awareness, because those forums have nothing to do with your decision. It absolutely, it plays off as childish. Like, spamming in Sony's chat, that makes a ton of sense. Spamming for Key 3 or Summer Game Fest or the Xbox Showcase, or it's probably going to happen at fucking Nintendo Showcase eventually, that reads as childish. That's stupid. It doesn't make sense. Those people have nothing to do with whether or not Destiny 3 happens. You're talking about hundreds, thousands of developers who put countless amount of hours into time to make art to finally put in front of a forum. Do you know how expensive it is to be part of something like Summer Game Fest, dude? These people put their blood, sweat, tears, and on the indie side, like pretty much all their money on the line to be in front of these forums just to have a narrative spun in that public forum that has nothing to do with them. Nothing at all. Sony, that they dropped the ball. Bungie, they dropped the ball. 100%. Summer Game Fest ain't got nothing to do with it. This does it. It's not, it's at that point, it doesn't even become more eyeballs, more awareness. It becomes, this is fucking annoying to people. That's how you get people to care less about your cause. Ziggy Mansod, thank you for the 200 bits, man. I want the damn goose. Oh, is there a gritty goose? Can you get a gritty goose? You can get a gritty goose. Yo, MJ Ball, thank you for the bits as well, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, your streaming room is awesome. Thanks, man. I built it with the power of cash and good designing skills. It's the same crowd crabbing on Marathon for zero good reason. I mean, I like Marathon just fine, but I'm probably not going to go back to it. And it's not to make a stand. If Sony paid me, I would take the money. It's not to make a stand. It's just because like I don't want to invest every day in a PvP game. That's all. I'm old and slow. If I'm going to play a PvP game, I have to play it every day. I have to. If I'm going to play a PvP game every day, I have to play it every day, or I'm shit. Or I'm absolute garbage. Like, if I take a day or two off, then I might as well have never played. I'm so jealous of when you fixed the cables in the walls the other day and didn't have to rip the wall down. It was cool. Yeah, man. Past me, dude. Do you think the level of response Bungie has always put into gathering player feedback and now a population expects to be heard by Big Corpo making Big Corpo decisions? I'm trying to find the question in that sentence. Hold on. That sentence hurts my head. Hold on. Hold on. Do you think the level of response Bungie has always put into gathering player feedback and now a population expects to be heard by Big Corpo making Big Corpo decisions? Okay. Like, I know there's a question in there. I'm gonna find that question. Look, man, you're completely valid in wondering the question that you're wondering right now. I just want you to know that. The question that you're wondering right now in your head and heart, your heart specifically, you're valid there, man. And the way you feel mirrors that of how other people might question or inquiz. Okay? And what's importantly is that to you, okay? Baby bird? Do I think it's fueling the level of feedback and rage? Okay, yeah, that's clear. Bungie's corporate, dude. You know, they're corporate, bro. It's the level of bureaucracy, the amount of bureaucracy that has to, like, there's so many steps. Like, people can't just say shit. They won't let them. Not only does it have to get, you have to get like middle management improvement and upper management improvement for depending on the statement, and then, or like, what's the statement surrounding? No, we got to get a thumbs up from Sony. We got to take this single post to Sony brass. You know, do good intentions hurt the bad intentions later? I'm not even sure there's bad intentions. I don't think Bungie has bad intentions. They just made bad decisions. It comes down to leadership, dude. Yesterday, Sony posted the D2 trailer too. I found that odd. I don't. No, I don't. I mean, yeah. How fucking embarrassing. I'm not awake and let folks are in chat. Oh, they're going to take that copy pasta forever, dude. You're going to leave on in infamy. Yeah. Did they post that? Probably retweet. It's a product. Yeah, of course they're going to post it. Yeah. Bungie has always been very good at calling for community feedback and then ignoring the feedback. Well, ignore is a hard word. Because I don't think developers want to ignore anything. That's not what they want. People give the developers so much shit when the devs just want to make cool magic stuff. You know? They want to make cool magic things. But their hands are tied because C-suites and investors and leadership are the ones who make the final calls. Right? That's tough. I really hate when I see devs getting like put in the crosshairs of shit over like design choices or like what content gets put into an update, because they're just told to make the thing. They have to make the thing. They can't go rogue. You know, they can't go rogue and add a darkness subclass. You know, like they can't do that. That's not going to happen. Big day for new games. Is there anything you think they will announce at the show? Light no fire. No fires will be lit. You know? Yeah, when streamers switches Bungie to devs, yeah, it's tough, man. Bungie is so overarching. It's like the problem has been leadership and management. As is with most things, dude. You know? Is the PC thing today? That's on Sunday. PC Gamer Show is Sunday after Microsoft Showcase. Microsoft Showcase at 1 p.m. on Sunday, chat? Is that it? I like I think it's crazy that Destiny's biggest competitor is even speaking out about it. I don't see Warframe as a competitor to Destiny. I don't think they have a lot of parallels in game design. I also think that if Destiny didn't exist and it was straight up taken offline, I think you would probably, if every Destiny player tried Warframe, I could only see a 10% conversion. Because they're so different. They're so fucking different. What you get out of Destiny when you play it is so far removed from Warframe. I feel that gave Warframe a couple goes. It couldn't get into it, and that's fine. Warframe is a niche game built to be a specific weird thing. They know what they are. They know what their audience is, and they've stuck to that. And that's why they've built this very, very dedicated community that fucking loves them. So I sit here and I will say with my whole chest, Warframe is a niche product. But the thing is they've stayed so true to that niche product that they have collected all the little weirdos who will fucking love their niche product and will scoop up and buy every little stupid thing that they put in their weird niche game, which I love Warframe. It's weird. And the people will be like, it has 100,000 players. How is it niche? And I'll be like, because they have spent 13 years cultivating that. You know? Warframe is not going to get, in my opinion, like much, much bigger than they are. They're not, but they're going to maintain, and they're still going to be very successful because they are true and respectful to the thing that they are and what they're making. And that's important. Warframe isn't for me, but I respect the fuck out of it. Yeah. It's hard not to, man. It helps that it runs amazing. Dude, yes, that thing runs on a potato. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they built that community brick by brick. Yep. Instead of doing a wide net, they have been doing very small nets, catching like one fish at a time. Have I played much Soulframe? Probably about 20 hours. I like it. I think Soulframe's very cool. Yeah. I think it's also going to be very weird. I'm interested to see, have they changed the map yet, or is it still the sort of like test map? That's not the real map. Timajima, thank you for the 68 months. I think the last Prelude I did was like 12. What are they on, 14? I think. I don't know. It's the same map, just with more in it. Okay. You get a free frame for watching Summer Game Fest? That's cool. Oh. What's Soulframe meant to be? Soulframe is Warframe if it was more grounded, slow, with Souls-like combat. That is Soulframe. Soulframe is more fantasy. It's also very fucking weird. It's super fucking weird. Because that's Digital Extremes. They're weird folks. Steve Sinclair is fucking weird, and I love him for it. Yeah, Soulframe's cool. Yeah, Soulframe's neat. I think it'll also be a pretty niche title. But it takes like pretty much all the systems from Warframe and brings them to a more grounded level and changes them in a bunch of ways. Mm-hmm. Steve said I'm the CEO. We're getting crazy. Go crazy, dude. I need to try it again. I didn't get into Soulframe on my first play, but I love Warframe well over 1,000 hours. Oh, so you're just like a beginner in Warframe then. It's drastically changed since you played, especially loot-wise? Okay. Yeah, I think I played it last in like December or November was Preludes 12. I think. Yeah, you're almost done with the Warframe tutorial at 1,000 hours, I think. I have like 400, 500 hours in it, dude. Latest changes shifted to almost PSO-like loot drops. Shut the fuck up. No way. Say PSO again. I'm almost hard. I'm like... I'm almost there, dude. Keep going, man. You know how to tickle the pickle. I need to hear more about it. So anyways, going back, just to loop back around, be respectful. If you're one of the people who's spamming your We Want Destiny 3 emotes, keep in mind, dude, and you're grown-ass adults, you can do whatever you want. But Key 3 ain't got nothing to do with Sony. They can't control anything. And there's thousands of people who have led up to this moment. This is their moment. This is their moment. This is what they have poured years of work into, is this moment to reveal their thing, to celebrate their love of this shared hobby that we have. Okay? Keep that in mind. Now, if you still choose, like doing it during the Sony thing, like I said, I have no qualms with that. Are there some unfortunate sides to spamming it during Sony? Sure. But does it make sense? Yes. It was Sony's event. Sony made their bed. Sony controls the purse for Bungie. Bungie is their studio. Makes sense. You guys were heard. Destiny people felt heard. That is good. Summer Game Fest? I don't know. But again, you're grown-ass adults. You can make your own decisions. Happy Jeff Chelisar, Doom. It's the day of days, man. Yeah. Like, I imagine you've spent years making your baby to finally reveal it, and all you see in chat is we want D3. Yes, that would feel disheartening. That would feel so fucking defeating. It would. And then it comes off as, I don't give a fuck about that. I want to be heard again. That's how it plays in my ear. Why is everybody so obsessed with Diablo 3? I know, it's still there. You can still play. It still gets seasons, dude. Still gets seasons, man. You mentioned Light No Fire earlier. Has there been any news? No! Sean has been down in the fucking trenches, building it with his bare hands. I know it, dude. Well, it's an Earth-sized Earth, and you could be a little skelly guy or something. I don't know. Sean is in LA, apparently? No, he's not. Shut the fuck up. Show me proof of that. Did you put the tracker on him? We did have Operation Track Jonathan, and the goal was to break into Sean's dwelling, his yurt, because he lives in a yurt, I've decided. I don't know if he does, but he does in my mind. In my headcanon, he lives in a yurt. And put the little tracker chip in him. Sean is at Disney World right now. That's in Florida. Yurt. Hey, Gadian, I've been watching you as a teenager doing Oryx with the boys back in the day. I still love Destiny a lot. Feel very sad that it comes to an end. I don't know you really play it as much anymore as you used to, but how do you feel about it really ending? I don't know that it's the end. We don't know what Destiny's destiny is, dude. We know that it's goodbye for now. We will undoubtedly, there is a non-zero chance that we see something with the IP in the future. Whether that's Destiny 3, I don't know, or spin-offs, I don't know. I don't even know if I want that. But I honestly think Destiny 2 should have ended with Final Shape. I have said this for years. I think that Destiny 3 should have been in the planning since probably Lightfall. I have been saying it since then. I got a lot of shit for saying it since then, but I don't make the calls at Bungie. So yeah. I think the IP is worth enough if they do something with it sooner rather than later. Yeah, but the thing is, if they don't make a Destiny 3, how does the Destiny fan base react to any other form of the IP? If Destiny 3 existed and then they came out with Iron Lords, a Destiny 3 story, which would be like a third-person adventure where you go through the entire storyline of the Iron Lords and you play as a different Iron Lords from third-person action games, Sony style, that would fuck. Would Destiny fans revolt against it if 3 didn't exist? I think so. How would it play if Destiny 3 did exist? They would dive in head first. So I'm not sure what they could do with the IP if Destiny 3 doesn't exist. So it's like, if you want to take the IP and spin it into other things and have support from the community that it's built on, you have to have an anchor. And without an anchor, you're just going to get zero support for it. Listen, brother, I'm going to get you to play Marathon Season 2. It slaps. I don't know that I want to, dude. Like, I don't play it every day. I'm going to be rusty as fuck. Struggling's not fun for me. I might check out the PvE stuff. I also don't want to deal with the vitrality, which is definitely a word in my chat. I don't want to do that. Bro, have you seen Jake's chat when he plays Marathon? It's crazy. 90 months of moderating. I didn't even know that was a thing you could Rod Gazeki Snowy. You've been around a long time. So the Marathon trolling campaign works, huh? No, I mean, if they paid me, I would play. If I wanted to play, I would play. If there was a sponsorship, I'd ball for 2 hours, 100%. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Would people actually buy Destiny 3? Yes, 100%. I think that it would sell in mass. One of Destiny 2's largest issues, and guess what? This is another thing I've been saying for years. All right. If you sell a box title, it's going to bring in a lot of returning players. It's going to bring in a shit ton of new players, and it's going to bring in the dedicated player base. And you sell it for $70. $70 box title would fucking sell 100%. Without a doubt. Absolutely. Give it a 100-year time skip. Big old story refresh. Completely redo the systems. And it's a lot of work. And it should have started around Lightfall. I'm surprised it wasn't. It blows my mind. And people say let another studio make Destiny 3. Chat, if Sony won't give, if Sony is hesitant to green light the cost of making Destiny 3 with Bungie, do you really think they have another studio who could do it? Regardless of how you feel about Bungie now, there's not another option. There's not another studio to put it with. And even if there was, the level of confidence that Sony would have to invest upwards $500-600 million, which is what it would cost to make this thing. They're not going to do it with a company that has no experience making said thing. It's a huge undertaking. I would play Lego Destiny. I would. I would play that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would make Lego Destiny. Lego Destiny would be a story that would predate Destiny 1. And it would follow Ikora, Zavala, and Cayde as a fire team. And I would call it Lego Destiny Ace of Spades. And it would center around Cayde, obviously. But you'd be able to play all the characters. I play that. I would. But you got to make Destiny 3. You have to, dude. You would have to. You'd have to. You have to. You have to. You have to. Would play. You'd have to, though. Like, honestly, if you think about it, you'd have to. When does a crowdfunding start? Jeez, dude. Crowdfunding. I heard that at Summit during Witch Queen, there was a question, do you want us to make D3? Most responded with no. Could have been a contributing factor as to why it wasn't. I wasn't at that summit. I just want that to be clear. Just want that to be clear. I think that I know that creators are afraid of change. The second they shake things up, a third title, there's no guarantee that your place within a directory is guaranteed when they make a next game. You saw, like, during Destiny 2, it became a lot more popular than Destiny 1. A lot of people got pushed out or like metriced out. That would happen again. Change is scary because there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee in this thing that we do anyways. I think you sort of saw it in a microcosm with the Borderlands community. You know, I pushed for Borderlands to be live and change its structure. And a lot of people pushed it back against it because it was a big shift. It would be it'd bring a lot of uncertainty into that ecosystem. Witch Queen was right when sunsetting was being slowly pulled back too, so asking for a D3 then was bad timing. I don't think so. I think it's like just not being able to see the forest through the trees. Like I feel, for me personally, and maybe I'm just smarter than everybody, but the writing was on the wall for a long time as to what they needed to position for the next 5-10 years business structure. Like it felt obvious to me. Like, and I caught a lot of shit for saying that they should. Maybe I am. I'm not going to apologize for it, Antsy Guns. I'm not. Some people just can't see the forest through the trees, and they'll fight against the thing that they shouldn't. Even at Witch Queen, D3 would have been so fucking far out. Yeah, that's like I think they should have started working on it around Lightfall. Yeah. I'm playing. No, we're good, dude. If we weren't good, you would know. You would know. It's God's fault for not being at that summit. Yep. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I wasn't at the summit. I went to the first summit. The only summit I ever went to was after D2 year 1. Was the only summit I went to. I was invited to a few others, but I didn't really want to because I hate to travel. But D2 year 1, when they fixed random rolls summit. Did you know that we almost ended up in a system where we didn't get random rolls for gear, but instead they just added a second extra toggleable perk to Masterworks? That was the system that they were building. Is it was going to be just one extra perk. That was it. That was going to be their fix. Yeah. Yeah, that was Josh Hamrick's fix for it. And I sat down, and there were people who were agreeing with it. There were people in the audience, yes men, who said that was fine. Chat. Said that was good. And I looked at him and I said, if you roll this out, you will lose everybody who wants a loot chase in your game. You will be putting the final nail in the coffin on this franchise because after year 1, it was not a good time. It was not. Things were fucking rough, dude. Ralph Furtz said, thank you for the primer, dude. Thank you. There was a lot of things I vehemently pushed back on during that summit, that very first summit. Dude, Warmind was good. Can you imagine how good Warmind would have been with random rolls or with, remember, like fucking shotguns and snipers as heavy slots? Like they're double primary. Remember that, chat? Remember that? That almost stuck around. Remember that, chat? You know how we got double primary is they listen to people like Triple Wreck. And then what happens? He turns around and steals $50,000 from Grenader Jake. You know? Come on. With Kenny Vaccaro. Chat? $100,000, chat. Oh, you didn't know about this? You didn't know about this, chat? The people didn't know about this? You didn't know about this, chat? You didn't know about this? Where Triple Wreck owned a PC company, and then his PC company was going under, and he partnered with G1, Kenny Vaccaro's company, and then that started to go poorly, and then Triple Wreck started reaching out to all his content creator fans, myself included, and asked for money, and his reasoning was, I'm not going to be able to pay the employees of Evolve through the holidays. Can you help us out? And at the time, like Trip was a bud. We were like, and it took everything for me to say no. I was like, no, I just don't feel confident doing that. I don't want to do it. We had a long conversation about it. There was a few creators who gave him money. They never are seeing their money again. And now Jake is in like a multi-year fucking lawsuit with Kenny Vaccaro and shit. He got Cactus for $20K. He asked me for $50,000, chat. And this was right after I signed my Mixer deal. No, this was right after I got my Mixer emergency payout when Mixer died. And I was still like, not going to do it. Too risky. Not doing it. Not going to do it. Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. Yep. And I don't know. I in my brain and my heart, I still want to believe that that he did not intend for things to go down that way, but when they went south, he cut all ties and fucked off. He ran. So in my brain and my heart, I don't think he was ill-intended, but I do think he was a coward. And that's almost as bad as being as ill-intended. You know? Hasn't been seen in 4 years. Yep. Uh-huh. He ran. Where is he now? I don't know. Putting fries in the bag. I don't know. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with putting fries in the bag. My daughter, to transition stories here, chat. So my soon-to-be 18-year-old, she's done with high school. She has not been getting out of bed till like 11 and stuff. She wants to take a skip year before she starts college. I'm like, that's fine, but you're going to join the workforce. And she's yesterday, she was in her room until like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Sam and I are pissed. We're like, you have to get on this. It's time to be an adult, sweetheart. And I was like, look, you just need to be working. There are bills you're going to take over because you're not in school. So I'm not going to pay for your car insurance. Not going to do it. You could cover that. I'm not going to pay for your phone. You need to get on that. You have until the end of July to secure an ability to do that for yourself, which I think is fair. If she's taking a skip year, if she's not immediately jumping into school, it's time to be a big girl, at least on a level. She still lives at home. So I was talking to her, and I was like, have you gone and have you applied at places? And she's like, I have my resume. And I was like, okay. And what do you want to do? And she started talking about like she wants to get like a front desk job, or then she started talking about, oh, I don't know, maybe I'll be a lifeguard for the summer. And I was like, oh, baby girl, like, do you really think that they didn't have lifeguards hired before season? It's too late. And then I was like, look, here's what you need to do. I know that you have preferential jobs that you want to get. I'm going to go ahead and let you down easy. You're not going to get those. And I was like, you need to go apply at Publix. You need to apply at Wendy's. You need to apply at McDonald's. You need to apply for hostess shit at like a Texas Roadhouse. You need to, I don't care if you're scrubbing dishes. You need to apply for things that you don't want to do so you could start earning now and start having experience. Make her your assistant. There's no ROI. I don't want to pay her. She can't be a waitress until she's 18. She's like almost there. Get a hostess job. Say, hey, I would love to be a hostess. And when I turn 18, I would love to be a waitress with you. I would love to stay at this company. And then she's like, I don't want to do those things. And that's when the switch flipped in my head, chat, is when she said, I don't want to do those things. And I said, darling, there's a long laundry list of bullshit that I don't want to do, that I have always done. You have to do the things you don't want to do until the things you do want to do are possible. You can't sit on your hands. You can't do that. So now, today, her mission is to go and apply at Publix, right? She's going to go in person and apply at Publix. I don't know why she's not applying at her mother's gym. I was like, why don't you apply at EOS? And she's like, I don't want to work at EOS. And I said, I don't fucking care. I don't want you in the house. Here's the reality. Brad starts his summer camp next week, right? Brad starts his summer camp. My eldest child got a job at Moffitt as a oncology tech. Super proud of her. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Casey, middle child, needs to get the fuck out of the house. We talked about this, chat. The daytime is prime fucking time, okay? That's when I got my best dick. I got good dick all day. Don't get it twisted, Okay? It's good dick. But I want an empty house because I get off a stream usually between 2 and or 12 and 1. My meetings don't start usually until 2 p.m. Okay? They don't. So there's a window. There's a window for fucking. So Sam and I have talked about this. We're both a fan of the day fucking. That's good dick. Okay? So I want an empty house. I want an empty house. I want it. I want that. I want that for me. I want that for Sam. God, your kids watch the stream? I don't know. Ain't my fault. Brad don't. Probably not, dude. You know, just tell your daughter that. Any thoughts on a fourth kid? Ooh, God, no, not ever. No. Not for any reason. Never. No. No fourth child. No. 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 Never. No. Nuh-uh. Nah. Nope. So yeah, I was telling her you have work experience, and she's like, I have work experience. I've babysat. she's so delusional, chat. She's so delusional that she should exclusively wear Lululemon clothing, dude. Like come on. I babysat, of course. Of course you did. That's nice. Yeah. Corporate America's gonna love that. That's good. Amateur daycare. That's good, dude. Yeah, in the words of Jim Gaffigan, having a fourth kid is like drowning and then someone hands you a baby. Yeah. Yeah. That's what the third kid's like, dude. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah. Social media falsehoods. Dude, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with Gen Z. Holy shit, I'm old. But you see Gen Z people like taking like, I'm going to take a mini vacation. It's like, what have you done? What the fuck have you done, man? What do you need a mini vacation for? Like they're just like disappearing for a week at a time every few weeks. I could go on so many rants on that. I know, dude. Just a little mini vacay, you know? Middle child, when she was doing her exams and stuff, middle child, she's like, I can't go apply for jobs because I have to study for my psych exam. This was weeks back. And Sam, this was before I met Sam, but Sam had Haley when she was 17, and she lived in Wyoming with her then abusive spouse. He sucked. And in between raising a newborn, she would have to fly from Wyoming back to North Carolina to take the tests for the class that she was taking that she was still enrolled in while taking care of a child. And it's like, girl, you gotta... Everybody's situation is different, but gosh, man. Just soft, bro. You know? Just soft. How many times a week you have sex? Enough? Enough to not have complaints? Did anyone ever explain why dual primaries were bad? It made combat boring. PvP was 3 guys in a corner with scout rifles. Everything felt the same. It was just slow. Yeah, it just felt slow. She got soft hands, brother. She got soft hands, dude. Yeah. Time for her to start working HVAC? Yes. Yeah. I'm just, like, if this shit continues, I'm just going to give her a plastic bag at the beginning of the day, lock her out of the house, and say, pick weeds. When I was a kid and I didn't have a job, and my dad, he put me to work. So my dad worked for a landscaping company, and he would drive me off into the middle of nowhere in, like, some, like, in like a complex. If you live in Tampa, they did Hunter's Green. If you know what Hunter's Green is, it's this massive like fucking 1,000 acres of homes and shit. And he would just drive me to a subdivision, drop me off with 400 flowers, and say, "Plant these. I'll see you at lunchtime," and leave. And then I was just there. I was just like, okay. That was it. Just a shovel and hundreds of flowers. Did you ask why? Nope. Because I had to eat. How old was I? I don't know, like 18. I was 18. Any water? Sure. I would have a water jug. Yeah, I'd have a water jug. Yeah. Yeah, because I was lazy shit. I wanted to hang out and play Morrowind, dude. I wanted to fucking hang out and play Morrowind, and I couldn't. He was sick of it. Waking up, me sitting there in my underwear playing Morrowind. You know, not looking for a job. He's like, "Are you going to look for a job?" I was like, "I'm not. I'm playing Morrowind." That didn't last. And I'm happy for it, dude. You know? There was one point where I was living in this collegiate living situation and helping my dad. And I was like, "Hey, can you pick me up, bring me to the site each day then?" And he said, "No, you have to find your way there. That's out of the way. And I hope you could do it so you could pay rent and don't get evicted." And that was my only choice. He wasn't going to pick me up. So I had to ride a bike. I think it was like 10 miles. I had to ride a bike from where I was on Bruceby Downs. If you're a tampon chat, Bruceby Downs from Barris to Hunter's Green on Bruceby Downs. There's like 12 people who know what that is. You know? That's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. That shit was nuts. There was one day I got there and actually got hit by a car. This guy ruined my bike. He ruined it. Oh man, it was tough. Yep. And he just got up. He's like, "You all right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "All right, bye." It's like crazy, dude. Goth is in LA. This is just a green screen? No, I didn't know. I'm afraid of that same thing. I love my daughter to death, and she's 3 now. I'm lucky to be well off, so I spoil her. Oh, I would have never done anything different with the spoiling with my kids. I grew up with nothing. So did I. I wanted to give my kids everything, including the ability to survive. It is a dance. It's a balance. You know, you have to be a hard ass when it's appropriate. It's not 100% of the time. And you have to give them the things that they're not expecting, right? It's difficult. Yeah, I grew up with like nothing at all, dude. Like I got new shit twice a year, chat. That's it. Birthday, Christmas. That's it. I didn't get new shit ever outside of that window unless I did side jobs and got it myself. Do you think you could have given your kids everything without your Mixer or whatever contract? Yeah, I did. I mean, I did well when I was on Twitch before that. You know, it was, I did the equations. I didn't know what the trajectory was going to be like. Had I stayed on Twitch, I probably would have had a really good COVID season, to be honest with you. But you know what was cool about the contract stuff is I didn't have to fucking worry about nothing while I was there. Like all I had to do was do my 40 hours. As a content creator, it was like a dual-edged sword. Because like on one end, I don't know if it was complacency, but I just like, I learned how much I hated the grind for the sake of it. Like I hated chasing the metrics. I hated having a position and hoping that it would work out. 40 hours of gaming a week sounds exhausting. It's not. I mean, a lot of the time we were just playing like Zelda randomizers. Yeah, and if streaming fell through, then like, yeah, beatbox champion of the world. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, we were well off then. Not as, but yeah, no, I made a calculated move. Because I knew when I came back to Twitch eventually that things would not be the same as they were prior. But no, that was a calculated move. I felt like the guaranteed money and my ability to focus on other things was going to be worthwhile. I assume, talking to chat 40 hours a week is harder than just gaming. Yeah. But you learn, man. You learn how to talk about nothing for a long time. I love it. I love to talk about bullshit. I could talk about bullshit for 40 hours, no problem. Mm-hmm. Yeah, being able to remove the biggest downside of streaming with fluctuating revenue was probably an easy choice. It was, yeah. Yeah, it was. It did upset people because there was like a level of back then. Okay, so you have to realize in 2019, Twitch still had a lot of brand loyalty from viewers, right? And me, I saw the coming storm ahead of time. Yeah, the Bleed Purple era. And that was right on the cusp of that fucking off. Okay. So there were people who were very mad that I left the platform. Nowadays, it would be celebrated like immensely if you like getting the bag, whatever. Does that mean that your viewership's going to translate? Probably not, but it would be different. Calling Facebook trolls sport was such a time is a good time, yeah. Oh yeah, potential Guild Wars 3 reveal today. I would play a Guild Wars 3. I would love that. I want more games to play. I boot up today. I don't know what to play. I'll probably just end up playing PSO after we talk about Destiny and Summer Game Fest for a while. I don't even know if I'm going to boot up the game, chat. I feel like most of the time, like when Destiny people are streaming Destiny, they're just talking about Destiny for a little bit because they're like just spinning their wheels until next week because everything changes, which I'm fine with. I love spinning my wheels, and I have my fucking Warlock up there. Look at him. Look at him. He's just there. His is there, dude. His is a guy. Little tower run around. Oh, yeah, I love a little tower run around. Little tower run around doing that. A little running around there, dude. A little run around tower, dude. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we love that. I love it when people talk shit on Mixer and you'd be like, I'll see you in 5 minutes when I finish typing back on your Xbox controller. Yeah. Yeah. See you in a few, buddy. You'll get there. Mixer was too early, dude. I don't know. I loved Mixer, though. I thought it was a fun vibe. I enjoyed Mixer's vibe. Mixer must have cost a ton of bandwidth. What, because of FTL? I think that's just the way that it processes the bandwidth. I mean, streaming in general is very expensive because of bandwidth. Yes, that is certain. Running a streaming platform is incredibly pricey. Mm-hmm. Oh, right on, Carbon, yeah. Can you publicly disclose the bag now? I have many times, yeah. Mm-hmm. I liked Mixer when it first came out, but man, it went to shit by the end. They brought in new leadership. Yeah, they brought in it was at least $12. They brought in new leadership. Was it 40 million? No, I'm not. No, I was the Chris Bosch of Mixer. I was not Ninja. $12, dude. $12 and a high five. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, they brought in new leadership, and the leadership was they were basically like, hey, stop listening to these guys on input. They're just here to stream. So then, like, because we were brought on, like me, Ninja Shroud, and we were told we were going to have a platform level input, and then that was removed. So that sucked, dude. Was it 47 million? Dude, you wouldn't see me right now if it was 47 million. Like, you would see me once a week. I'd be like, hey, guys. Fucking crazy, right? Bye. 47 million. No, it was not worth that much. Yeah, it's mental, right? That happened. It's crazy. Yeah, my game would already be out. Yeah. Yeah, I really do wish I would have started Magic Find sooner. But you know, you don't do things until you're ready. I wish I would have started sooner. Like during COVID would have been, or somewhere around there. It would have been a lot easier. Well, we didn't really struggle to get funding, and we're not fully funded yet. We still have to go back to the well. But getting our initial funding was actually not too tough. But it comes down to social equity. I was visiting VAM when I loaded up Twitter and saw your little Mixer's done. Yeah. That's it. This is it. Starting a business is a big move, man. And like you said, change is scary. Change is scary. I mean, we did it very slow. We went through a process. What's your game on? Nothing yet. Doesn't exist. It's on my computer. Test builds. At least they paid everyone out. They tried not to. I mean, Mixer tried to not allow me to have a doomsday clause in my contract. I had to fight them on that to get it. Will it be on mobile? I mean, like, probably not natively. Has Goss said what activities he's doing in Destiny today? Yeah, we're on the character screen right now. 300 FPS average. Pretty good. Can I mod sex in it? We're going to make it moddable. Not on official servers, though. If you really want to mod sex into it, it'd be more. If you want to, that's your call. You're going to have some gaming chops with Unity. You know, or do some agentic design, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how that turns out. Maybe Strawberryna will be in there. I had a sponsorship hit my desk yesterday, Chad. I had to say no to it. Let me show you this thing. So unprofessional. What is this game called? All right. I very strictly say no to things that use generative AI. So this game, you literally like say the spells. You say the spells and it does spells. And they're like, we use a little bit of generative AI. And I was like, bitch, this whole son of a, this is like 100%. This is 1 trillion %. All of it generative AI, dude. Like, come on, man. Like it even has that like uncanny valley look to it. You know? This has all of it. They're like, it has a little bit of yeah. Oh my. I would have liked $5,000, but I can't support generative AI stuff. It's just like, I can't do it. Yeah. It's literally like 100%. It's like 99.999%. It's so ugly, dude. It really is. Like even down at the bottom where they talk about, AI generative disclosure. This is the longest AI generative disclosure I've seen on a game like this. And it's the long or the short is we use it. I was a big Phil Spencer supporter, but you have heard the Bloomberg interview with Asha. She seems to be making all the right decisions. She does. Asha to me reads like Dreamcast era Sega, where I think that she is their last pot shot to stay in the console market, to keep Xbox as a brand that they support. It feels like their Dreamcast moment. I think she's good for Xbox, and I think she's going to make risky plays. I think she's going to be a lot less safe than Phil Spencer. I think Phil Spencer played way too safe. I wasn't sure what to think of Asha at the beginning, but she's kind of like, she got that Sega movement to her now. I can't put my finger on it 100%, but that's the vibe that I get from her. And I hope I'm right. We'll see on stage on Sunday. What do you think will help make Xbox relevant again? Risky decisions. Risky fucking decisions. Not status quo. You know? weird games that are like kind of like not formulaic. Like they need to be in your face. They need to bring back exclusives. They need to have a sexy hardware. They got rid of This Is Xbox. They have to make some risky decisions, and she needs to be allowed to do that. Concord level risks. I mean, yeah. Sony to me is reading as playing things very by the book, dude. Yeah, it's pretty simple, y'all. She's making decisions not beholden to a 30% margin anymore. That's the biggest thing she has that Phil didn't. Seeking margins like that in a business like gaming is a death knell. It is. Yeah. And I'm not even sure that was all on Phil Spencer. I'm sure there was a collective decision between, him and the higher brass at Microsoft and being very calculated about it. What are the odds we get a D3 announcement at Summer Game Fest? Less than 10%? Yes, less than 10% because 0 is less than 10%. If Destiny 3 was going to be talked about, it would have been at Sony's State of Play. Summer Game Fest has no impact on whether or not D3 happens. It was 100%. He was chained up. He had no choices. I've been in those shoes. That sucks, man. Is that like when you want me to play a Link to the Past randomizer and I play a PSO instead? It's like that. Feels like it's like that. I was hoping to hear about Hogwarts too. I want Light No Fire, and I want that. I have a tinfoil conspiracy. I'm going to read this. That Sony will go completely radio silent on the franchise, similar to how they did post God of War Ascension, and then get the right people to make the game better and revive the franchise. Sony will get their money back. We talked about this earlier. There is no other studio that, if Sony is unwilling to give $500 to $600 million, which is what it would cost to make D3, currently cost going up year over year. If they're not willing to give Bungie that money, there is not another team within their arsenal that is capable. Keep in mind, they brought Bungie in to give them advice on how to do live service. That is how ill-equipped Sony is as a company to handle live service. There's not another team. It's Bungie or nothing. Also, we talked about it earlier, using the IP in other ways would work, but only if D3 exists. That is the only way. It is the only way. If D3 doesn't exist and they brought out a Sony-style single-player adventure game that surrounded the Iron Lords, if D3 existed, I would play the fuck out of that. A lot of people would play the fuck out of that. They would love that. That would be cool. Give me that. Put that IP in my veins. I would play that. I would play a spinoff, but only if D3 exists. If D3 doesn't exist and they try to spin off this IP into other things, they will be met with a brick wall of anger by the people that they have scorned. Full stop. Those are the only two scenarios of use of the IP. If the new Destiny games weren't planned, I truly don't know why Sony even wanted Bungie. Right? Well, okay. It comes down to Petey. Petey was like, hey, man, we're working on all these things. Look at all these things we've got. Look at all the success we've had with this. Of course, our success will continue. We're going to take this this franchise. We're going to bring back Marathon. It's going to be great. Look how good that these style games are doing right now. It's fantastic. You'll love it. We got Gummy Bears. We got a whole bunch of other incubators. Let's do it. Look at my portfolio of things that we've done. He did it at the perfect time. He sold them a sinking ship and fucked off. Petey, 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 Petey. I do agree with Cross's take that if they don't make a D3, all future Bungie games are dead on arrival due to the community holding a grudge. Oh, I don't even think that's a hot take. I think that's incredibly accurate. I think without D3, the studio's done. It's cut and dry. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I will never celebrate that. I have nothing against Bungie devs. They are literally just following orders. They're literally passionate artists. That's what they are. They make art, but they only make the art that they're allowed to make. It's not their fault. It is leadership at Bungie's fault. It is a handful of people, like literally a handful, that is fucking hundreds of people. You know? I don't even know how the top brass at Bungie can produce that much ejaculate. Like, I don't know how you can. How can you fuck that many people? Like, you run out, right? Like, eventually it's like a cartoon coughing dust, right? You know? I watched a doc of when Pete came over from Microsoft and fucked Bungie over. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Just raw, man. In my mind, there's no possibility of D3. There's too much ill will towards Bungie for content vaulting. I think if they announced it, there would be support for it. I think if D3 was being made, I think if they simply showed a logo, the entire narrative, if at this juncture, in the next Sony State of Play, it won't be announced at fucking Key 3 chat. Don't even expect it to be. And spamming your "We want Destiny 3s" over in Summer Game Fest does nothing but disrespect the people who are trying to have their moment. Thousands of people trying to have their moment. The Sony thing, totally cool. That makes sense. Do that. Whatever. That's Sony's ball to drop. That's their fucking fault. But if in a Sony State of Play, all they did was show a logo with some cool music, the entire narrative would change. And I'm not wrong. The entire narrative. Oh, they're going to do it, Brood. Yeah, they're going to do it. They're going to spam it. Of course they are. Yeah, it's a meme now. I think it's disrespectful to the people who have poured tons of hours into something that's not even associated with Sony. And this is their moment at Summer Game Fest. This is their moment. This is what they've been working for, like, in some cases, 8 years on a thing or within a realm of that. But, yeah, it's going to happen. It's whatever. It reads as childish to me, but because the two things are not related, you've been heard in the forum that it makes sense to be heard in. But I digress. What you choose to do as a person and as a grown adult, that's up to you. Sony be hearing. Oh, they know, dude. They know. Light no fire news today? God, I hope so, dude. I hope so. I heard Jeff Keighley is just 12 Sean's in a Jeff Keighley outfit. He's ready to bust out. It's been, what, 2.5 years since Light No Fire reveal? Digital Extremes has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. What would that thing be? I'm not sure what that thing would be. Oh, they don't need to make a Warframe 2. They have their platform. They're good. Oh, buy Destiny from Sony? They ain't got that kind of money. I don't think Tencent wants that, because isn't Tencent apologize for Wayfinder? That would be hilarious. They need to apologize to Joe Mad, 100%. We can ask Elon to buy Bungie. Can you? No. Yeah, very different games, dude. Very different games. Ugh. Microsoft has the money. I think Microsoft's watching right now and they're like, nah, that's not our problem. You know? Sony doesn't care that the third largest entertainment company in Bungie was a small business opportunity at the time. I mean, it all matters because if you let a bad narrative cancer fester, it's just going to get worse. Because they have a lot of failures on this slate this last year. Sony. Or 2 years, I guess, really. The last 2 years. There's been a lot of cringe. It stacks up. People remember. So does Xbox. I'm not on either side of the fence here, by the way. But narrative matters. Microsoft didn't want to buy Bungie. They knew that Bungie burns through money. Was it on the table, dude? Dude, I would take a Knack 3. They passed. Pete went to them first. Oh, interesting. So Pete, it was part of the court documents. Microsoft passed. Well, okay. I think part of that is they were in the middle of the ABK deal. Would be my guess. Right? I think that they were likely in the middle of the ABK deal and didn't want to spread too thin. I don't know. Dude, Knack was fun. I don't know how Knack is such a meme. I think it's because like Knack was perceived as a tech demo for PS4. Largely tech demo made into a game. They had announced the Blizzard buyout around then. Yeah, the ABK deal. Yeah. Activision King Blizzard. Or Blizzard King, whatever. Yeah, they passed on it because the ABK deal meant they couldn't do any more acquisitions if they wanted ABK deal to pass. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and they had just recently bought Bethesda as well. Yeah, they did go on a buying spree, dude. I've been spending a lot more time lately thinking about if Bungie would have never left the Activision deal. Oh, man, I don't know. I don't know what that world looks like. Yeah. ABK deal was such a waste of money? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, Blizzard has a lot cooking. Blizzard still does very well. I don't know if I would put it as a waste of money. I think it pays off well over time for them. What a sweet setup this is. Thank you, man. I designed it myself with my brain. Yeah, if they hadn't left, Petey couldn't have lined his pockets by selling to Sony. That's true, dude. Yeah. Remember how much we celebrated like Bungie's freedom? We were so excited, little did we know. Hey, what's up, Jesse? How you doing, brother? Does that mic not bother you when you play games? No, why would it? I mean, I don't know. It's not claustrophobic to it. You're a broadcast mic. King, the maker of Candy Crush, generates estimated $1.9 billion in annual revenue. And over its history has surpassed $20 billion in total revenue. I think Microsoft's okay with it. Yeah, it's multifaceted, the deal. Yeah, Bungie celebrated too. They were popping champagne in the meeting room. Yes. You've had that mic a very long time. I have gone through probably 4 of these in 13 years. Because eventually, like, the diaphragm in it gets worn and it loses a bit of its tonality and crispness. Crispness is a word. Moms love Candy Crush, dude. It's sick, man. If I could get sloppy for that shit. I do feel like Marathon's current performance has a bit of an ego blow to Bungie. It's probably demoralizing for the people who worked on it. They're just doing their jobs. I'm not even sure it's an ego thing. I'm not sure who the ego sits with at Bungie. Top leadership, like top 5 leadership. Yeah, they just were given a mission. They say, do this thing. This is what you do, devs. And they do that thing. Yeah. No, T is no longer a Bungie. Hasn't been for years. Marathon is confusing to me. Bungie's biggest thing is gunplay, so it's kind of surprising they didn't pull it off. What do you mean pull it off? Like, from a popularity standpoint, it's really hard to get people to buy into a premium PvP only game. And I know they're adding PvE stuff, but that wasn't there. You only have one chance to make a first impression. And it's an extraction game. An extraction game is a niche genre anyways. Like, Bungie made the most polished, high cost, production value extraction shooter in a market that didn't ask for it. I like Marathon quite a bit. I think it's a fun game. I think it feels very fucking good to play. I don't think they were talking about the gunplay being bad, Sir Doom. I think they were just saying that with such good gunplay, it's weird that it didn't find more popularity. But it's extremely niche with a lot of baggage. Like, and as a guy who's not a PvP guy 100% of the time, like, I have to play a PvP game every day or I suck. And I don't want to play a PvP game every day. I want an Omnivore game. I'll never deny that I really, really enjoyed my time playing Marathon. I don't want to sweat every day. You know, sometimes I want to come back to a social space and jump around on tiles. Okay? Sometimes I want to do that. Marathon is too arcadey for what extraction shooters are. See, I disagree. I think that arcadey extraction shooters work very well. I'm not a milsim guy. I loved the Cycle Frontier. It was killed by hackers. A lot of people like it because it's arcadey. I think it is a wider audience for an arcade style one than something like Tarkov. Tarkov was first to market though. And also, like, Bungie perception really hurt it. The timing was bad. The narrative around it was bad, even if it is good to play. Yeah, I miss a cycle. And it is, even with arcadey style gameplay, it's still unforgiving and hardcore. So it was so niche, dude. It was so niche. And I don't think there's anything wrong with a niche title. But a niche title from a studio like Bungie? That's tough. That's so hard to pull off, man. Even if, like, and I will admit it was very good. I enjoyed my time. I'll never shit on Marathon as a product. I don't like Arc Raiders. I didn't think Arc Raiders felt good to play, but that's just my opinion on it. Arc Raiders felt like, from a third-person perspective, I don't enjoy that nearly as much as first. I didn't like the enemy variants in Arc Raiders. I was not interested in the little flying robots and stuff. Some of the jumpers were cool, but it just didn't appeal to me. It wasn't my vibe, you know, but it did very well. You can't deny that. For genre, I think Arc executed better than Marathon. I think that they had a more favorable narrative there. For one, they had a very strong beta. Had Marathon's beta felt closer to what it launched as, that would have helped. But still, it's Bungie. I think whatever Bungie makes is an uphill battle because people loved to hate Destiny. You guys need to remember that. People loved to hate it. There was a lot of people from the outside who preyed on its downfall as well. So by default, they had an outside audience that was not their Destiny audience, that just they were apprehensive to it immediately. Bungie had an uphill climb with Marathon from the fucking get. Meanwhile, Arc Raiders, what else did they put out? There was like the destruction, like the arena shooter, the finals. Yeah, and people loved the finals. The finals was very well received. It didn't have like crazy success, but it was well received. And then Arc Raiders had a very good beta that people wanted more. They were like, release this thing. It's ready. We want to play. Yeah, the stolen art. And the stolen art thing is a failure of leadership and one individual. You know, one person who had the opportunity to, and they had a moment of like poor choice to lift this artwork. And then it just completely passed all checks. Leadership failure. You know, and then Bungie as a whole gets blamed for that entire chain of failure. That's the problem when you have a big company like Bungie, is the player's perception, the public's perception to them, and what happens within, it gets applied to everybody. Yeah, employee didn't respect leadership enough not to do that shit. Yep. Yep. It was just hard, man. It was a very, very difficult situation for them. They were put into an impossible. They weren't put. Bungie leadership put them into a very unlikely hill to be able to climb out of. And that sucks. It sucks for the devs there that wanted to just make cool shit. New season is great too. I keep hearing that. I probably won't play it. I don't know. I might check out the PvE stuff. I don't know. Yeah. It seems like you stand up for every game you play and shit on the other ones you don't. What's up with that? What do you mean? Like Arc Raiders? I have like 20 hours in Arc Raiders. I just didn't vibe with it. If I say that it wasn't for me, is that shitting on it? Because I could think of far worse things. Like, I'm not sure what I'm shitting on. Chat? Anybody? I'll wait. What was this guy's name again? It was the first time. Yanni Laurel. I'm going to ask you, what did I say that specifically shit on a thing? Oh, okay, you're a child. Cool. Well, there you go, chat. You see, people will make a comment. And then when you open a dialogue, a discourse with them, if they didn't actually have a strong follow-up for it, they'll immediately regress to 12. Good stuff. It's like I played, like, I feel like I'm pretty fair and balanced with my critique. Like, I'm not going to play this marathon season. I put like 100 hours into the first one. I'll be like, this was undeniably fun for me then. I don't have any interest in playing now. Maybe that's looked at as shitting on it. It's a personal perspective and what you like. Not everyone's going to agree with you. And that's the right, honestly. 100%. But I think the idea of what is shitting on something. To me, shitting on something is if I was like, I don't like Arc Raiders. This game's dog shit. Why would anybody play this? I hate this. Why would you do it as a third person? You know, like, their choices are shit. You know, like, I'm not crapping on it. I'm like, you know, it just wasn't for me. I don't like the third person perspective, and I didn't really engage with the PvE enemies. So I moved on from it. And then I go on to say, clearly they did X, Y, and Z correctly, and that's why they have an audience. But it's still perceived as shitting on it. I don't get that. What's your reason for... Hold on. What's your reason for not playing Season 2? Does it have the replay value? You were saying, oh, Marathon Season 2. I'm bad at PvP games that I don't play every day, and I find it exhausting to have to play a PvP game every day. Like I need to have like every day I need to stay well oiled. If I take a day off or 2 days off, then I feel really rusty, and it's just frustrating. That's not as fun for me. And I like variety now. Like I like to wake up and be like, hey, I'm gonna play a little pixel game that 5 people want to watch. You know? You're the same? Yeah. Let's talk about what really matters. Waifu Tactical Force. Oh yeah, dude. Waifu Tactical Force, man. Yes. I'm all about it, bro. You like to enjoy your time? Yeah, it's not this like if Crafty was like, yo, if Crafty asked me to fuck, I would probably do a marathon sesh. Like me, Crafty, Char, like maybe a day, I don't know, but it wouldn't be like a regular thing. I don't know. I said what I said. Crawbish, thank you for the primer, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Marathon doesn't have the equivalent of chilling in Strike playlist. Crafty quit playing it too? Yeah. Yeah, he'd be like, you want to bang some dudes? Little boink sesh, yeah. Man. Crafts still won't deny he had fun in it, though. Oh, no, I had fun in it, man. It was like we played like only Marathon for a couple weeks. Yeah. You see Nova Bomb Lance is coming back? I did. You know what's exciting is the throwable Ward of Dawn. Oh, man. Bro. Little throwable Ward of Dawn, bud? Little guy? How about like the gravitational thing in the middle of the Ward of Dawn? You could pull enemies into it. That's cool. I'm about that. Dude, how about the new Void Hunter melee? That shit looks sick. Like he's shooting himself from a bow to melee. That's cool as fuck. I'm about it. How about how they're definitely gonna give prismatic warlocks grapple? I've decided. I've started that, chat. If I say it enough, it'll happen. It's all I want. It's all I want, Bungie. That's all I want. One little gift is to give me my fucking grapple grenade. Please, can I have it? Can I have that? Please give that to me, please. Please? Please. Just one little grapple with my prismatic warlock. That's all I need to be complete. Please. All the cool things are happening that I wish they did earlier. Well, it's a dance, dude. It's a dance. Can I post a Crafty leak with permission? Yeah, of course. It's a dance. When you have a live game, you have to worry about if you're going to have too much power creep in the future. But if they're not planning on doing future content, they can just make everything over the fucking top because they never have to make the next thing stronger. Oh, Flaming Bangers. Love it. That's a good one, dude. That's a good one. That's classic. That's a good one, man. Since we don't care, Bricks and Minifigs is parting ways with Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson due to a devastated social media campaign. Bro, I don't know. I'm not even thinking about that. All that shit it sounds like made up names to me. I'm so insulated in my own little world right now and all the things that I'm doing. Like, it's making me feel older because you'll say like names of people and I'm like, I don't know what those mean. I don't know what that fucking means, dude. I don't know. Everything, like, I think I like never mind most things I read on the internet now because everything's fake. How old were you when you started Destiny? It was 2015. Like 29, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Lupo really helped Marathon's image. I mean, the chess shit? I don't know, dude. Things are weird. Do you think the community attitude as a whole would have been different had Destiny never come to PC? Oh, I mean, like, when you bring your game to a wider audience, of course. Yeah. I mean, chess people care, Snowy. Because it puts everything you've ever done into question. That's the thing. Like, that's really not a bag I want to open, but yeah. It's not, It becomes about more than just that thing. It puts everybody that you're close to in a tough situation. It was not fun. It's a whole thing, dude. Case closed on that, though. I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that got in the way of Marathon. Execution Style, thank you for the 2 months, man. Twitch Prime, thank you. Do you ever get nostalgic for the D1 days? There are songs on my Spotify playlist that make me feel very deeply emotional. Just because of like how cool the vibe was, you know? Rare L from Goth, nothing you have currently done should affect the good you have done in the past. I mean, no, it doesn't affect his charity work. We're not talking about his charity work. You know? But I think a situation where if I cheated in something, if it came out, if I okay, let's say I got desperate and view botted and it came to light, people would assume that I always did. That's not even what I said, guys. I said that it brings everything you've done into question. If you have a slip of character, especially if you are of notoriety, well respected, impactful, have influence. If you have a slip of character, even if it is factually one time, everything you have done is brought into question. Like, full stop. That's why influence and being in positions to influence people should never be taken lightly. And that's hard. It's the reality of it. Even if the reality is that it was one time. Sure, but actions after that should help. No. I mean, I think people can change and be better. But the thing is I don't believe people owe you forgiveness for anything. It is a choice. Forgiveness is a choice. If someone doesn't like something that you did and they have decided that that is their opinion, then that is for them to have. Regaining trust is so infinitely more difficult than gaining trust. It's hard, man. The court of public opinion is brutal. Yeah. And believe you me, it's hard, man. It's very difficult, especially when you're like close to said people. It's very fucking difficult. Your HDMI baseboard video got my pee-pee tingling? Nice. I love that for you, man. Yeah. It was I got a lot of like construction Twitter. I got like somehow I was rotated on like home improvement Twitter. And there's all these dudes like fucking popping bottles and shit too. They're like, this guy, man, he did it. It's like if you save a piece of wood from something you were building from years ago and you're like, I might need this. And then a decade later, it's like it actually comes to fruition. You're like, yes. I'm glad you devoted a little extra emphasis on the conversation. Oh man, it's all good, dude. In any forum where you're communicating via like anyway, you're never gonna have all the information in one sentence, you know? Ever. It's impossible. That's why text is dangerous. I still remember the Speakeasy planning streams. Good times. They were good times, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you gonna make the next Destiny with your studio? I don't know if we would ever make a Destiny like. I don't know. I've thought about a boomer looter shooter, which would essentially be like if you look at Mouse PI for Hire, but a shooter RPG. I would like to make that, but I think it would fall more in lines of like Borderlands, structurally. Very like dungeon based instead of being, you know, more broad like Destiny. Making a game like Destiny is incredibly expensive. Like just grossly expensive, man. I like boomer shooters a lot though. They're fun. That's a fun genre. I'll be streaming it tonight, Rumham. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. If Cyberpunk got another sequel, so can Destiny. Nick, yeah, I mean, sure, but no, you're looking at $500 to $600 million to make Destiny 3. It's not that simple. And Cyberpunk was still incredibly profitable, even with its missteps. And then after after the what was it, Phantom whatever, which fucked, that DLC fucked, man. It was very well received after that. The anime boosted it. Yeah. Actual question, why did everybody decide it's that much money to make? Okay, I mean, we went over it the other day. So let's say Bungie fires half their staff. That leaves them at about 400 employees-ish. Mean salary for the company would be in the range of $100,000 to $120,000. That's just for devs. You're looking at a 4 or 5 year dev process. I think the other day we landed on like 250 million just for salaries to build it. Then you have to think about any sort of plugins and things that they have to outsource. And then seats for the whole company. On top of that, you're looking at tens of millions there. Marketing budget somewhere in the realm of $100 or $80 million, probably around there for a marketing budget of a game that size. You have to account for increase of cost of living and wage increases within the gaming industry while you're developing said thing. It balloons so quickly, and there's only one studio that can make it, and that's Bungie. I don't think anybody else in Sony's repertoire could make it. It would cost that much to make Destiny 3. A live game of that scale is incredibly expensive. Yeah. Sony's valuation is around 130 billion. If they want to make it, they will. If they decide it is worth pennying up for it, they will. Which means that a board, like, just because their value is 130 billion doesn't mean that they want to throw away $500 million for something that they haven't deemed as being something that they are willing to invest in. Even if it makes sense to us, even if we know that it would sell. You also have to think that the gaming industry as a whole has retracted heavily. Also, yeah, benefits, retirement, health insurance isn't even included, the 100 to 200K per person. It's not. That was very base level. Yeah. You know, I employ outside of the leadership team like 10, 11 people now at Magic Find. And it's expensive. It's expensive. And I want to take care of my people. You know? Why buy Bungie if not want more Destiny? It's like, why buy Bethesda if not want more Fallout? I don't know. I mean, Sony's made a lot of choices over the past few years that make a lot of not sense. And because Pete Parsons is a fucking generational businessman / villain, that's how. Because he presented it as not just Bungie. He presented it as this, look at what we can do. Look at what we're capable of helping you do. Look at all the success we've had in live games while all these other games have failed. Look at what we can help you build elsewhere, right? At the height of D2. This is prior to Final Shape. Look at what we can do. Look at the things in Incubator. Look at our legacy titles that we're bringing back, that we could bolster with our experience. Marathon, we're building this. Look at how well Escape from Tarkov has done, and look at how many titles are not in this genre, is what he pointed at. Look at how many not competitors Tarkov had, because now there's a ton of them, and it turns out that people just aren't going to them in droves. But he sold it to Sony as if people were. There's a market gap right here. Look at what the people are going to play. They're going to love it. Look at these incubators that we have. The incubators, by the way, that have been taken from Bungie and put on other teams at this point at Sony. Look at what we have. Look at our fucking repertoire. Buy this shit. 3-point-some-odd billion. We're worth it. Hook, line, sinker. Sony said yes. Generational, man. Look at it. Yeah. Business is hard, dude. Business is hard, and Pete Parsons was good at it. Yeah, 2.5 billion and 1 billion for employee retention. She'll retain these, dude. What does that mean? Retain them, though. Could you? Please. Sneaky Pete. How long from now is Jeff Cello? Let's pretend that it's 10, which is in 20 minutes. 7 hours. Yeah. TBH, it doesn't look like it's getting cheaper to make games. No, it's going to get more expensive. Especially since a lot of companies are diving headfirst into agentic coding without properly creating pipelines for human review for agentic coding. You're going to end up with spaghetti. Well, because the use of the AI is getting very expensive, Gators fan. Yeah. It's actually making it more expensive now. A, because of the cost of that going up. B, because of ignoring human review and then having to go in and fix shit in post. Oh, tokens cost a lot of money. They do, yeah. I don't know. Maybe Chucked. We'll see. You're making a game studio? I made a game studio. Gators fan? Yeah. Yeah, we are funded. So we announced our existence in November. We worked on our pitch deck for a couple months. We got our first major investment at the end of April. It's Magic Find. You can use Magic. It's right there. Sir Doom got the command. Yeah, we are funded. I have employees. I am the CEO and creative director. It's pretty cool, man. Yeah, it's a cool thing. Started watching Gary and his demons. The way he acts reminds me of you, wonderful human being you are, sir. I don't know what Gary and his demons is, but thank you. Do you have an office? We're mostly remote. There's a few people in Tampa, but we're mostly remote. Mm-hmm. Do you have ETA on when we can expect news? The idea is for us to reveal in 27. That is the hope, to do it at GCX 27. Do you want to have a studio location? If it makes sense. Yeah, if it makes sense, I would like to. But we're not going to waste money. I'm not looking to waste money. Like, we are pinching every fucking penny. Like, it's we have like literally our entire runway planned down to the cent. A lot of studios get their funding and kind of just go, wee, you know? And yeah, that's not what we want to do. Yeah, we want to make sure everybody's paid. I want to make sure that after we launch, everybody still has their job and we're working on next and next projects. Mm-hmm. They also go, woo! Yeah, they go woo as well. We and woo. We woo. Mm-hmm. You sound like a good boss. I try to, dude. Every day that I'm on Slack, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm going to be, if I keep it 100% real with you, I don't know. I'm just trying to do a good job. That's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, trying to be the best you can, yeah. Every game is hiding from GTA 6 release. Not Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't give a fuck. I guarantee you Nintendo launches its next 3D Mario within weeks, if not week, of GTA 6. And I bet it sells gangbusters for the holiday. Nintendo doesn't give a shit. They don't give a fucking shit, dude. Watch it be September. You know what I could see? Is I could see Ocarina of Time remake. What anniversary is it for Ocarina this year, chat? Because that would be a November release date, wouldn't it? Which would be perfect for the holidays if they did an Ocarina remake. 3D Mario in the fall. The question is, will it be $50 or $90? I mean, it'll be what, GTA or a Nintendo game? The 40th? Will it be straight up the 40th? Zelda overall is hitting 40th this year. Yes. Is the next 3D Mario confirmed to exist? Yeah, I mean, based on Nintendo's varied, like, that's their schedule. Yeah, absolutely. A new 3D Mario is absolutely the next major first-party title that they're going to release. Uh-huh. And then after Mario, we will hear about the next mainline 3D Zelda game. Absolutely. Yeah, without a doubt. Mm-hmm. Is a Tears sequel in dev? It will be an open world Zelda game, but it will not be in the same universe as Tears and Breath of the Wild. Next is Star Fox. Star Fox is a remake. That's not a mainline. That is a full remake. Not a mainline. So the next mainline title will be 3D Mario. Like, there's going to be another Smash. We've been seeing rumors of new Smash, which I think Smash would likely be revealed after 3D Zelda, or maybe in tandem. Like, Zelda usually gets revealed like years before it comes out. Mario usually gets revealed year of. I'm pretty sure. What was it? What was the last one? Odyssey? Was Odyssey revealed and then launched within a year? I think. I thought Ultimate was supposed to be the last. It was, but I've been seeing rumors of a new Smash. I would love it if they made a Smash that was more like 3D plane, like fucking. And I know Smash players would hate that, but Power Stone. I want I want new Power Stone, dude. Switch launched with Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild was announced years before. Yeah. After LaFay reveal the other, do you think it's a 2000? It's a 27 release date. Yeah, 27. It's not this year. Otherwise, it would have said. Yeah, Mario came out in September, same year, I think. Yeah. I have a Switch too. I like it. I don't use it that often. I mainly play PC games. But I'll be playing Star Fox at the end of this month. Fucking love Star Fox, dude. I actually really, really love the new artwork for the main characters in Star Fox. I like how uncanny valley and fucking weird they look. It pleases me. I like that it's really fucking weird. Like, it kind of bothers me to look at them. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Super weird. I'm like, Fox, what are you doing? You kind of got a Howard the Duck vibe to you. I want that. Are you going to check out the No Man's Sky coming update in August? Did they announce something? Doesn't sound right. August would be what, 10-year anniversary of No Man's Sky? I mean, I'll be there for anything they do. Always. Yeah. I will do all of it. Always, forever. I'm going to run in the house and get a snack chat. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you for all subs, tips, and follows. Thanks you for chats this morning. My favorite thing is that they've been very calm chats. Like, we had like one troll who was just really immediately disengaged when we tried to talk to him. I like to think that he's changing his way of life right now. I do. I think so. I think he's really making the necessary changes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get coffee. Hey. Fun fact, I just learned Destiny 1 started after GTA 5 released. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The life of Destiny was smack dab in the middle of GTA 5 and 6. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your Titan looks slick. Could I see that outfit again? Sure, man. I wanted to make my Titan's outfit as loud as possible. You know, like I wanted him to be able to be like the grand marshal of a parade, and it would make sense, you know? Hey, True Fantasy, thank you for the 34 months, man. Thank you, bud. Yo, Dumbo Bash. One or Bashy, maybe. Thank you for the 5 bomb, dude. Thank you, man. Chat, what do you guys got going on this weekend? We got Jeff Cella tonight. I will be on for Jeff Cella tonight, chat. I will 100%. I will 100% be on for it. Is this in Samurai Champloo? I feel like it is. I think it is. But like it's like a different version of this song. Samurai Champloo is a banger, bro. Hope our bit this time around is funny as fuck. Me too. Oh, that's fun, Nelstar. I love that for you, dude. Rearranging our apartment, getting new cabinets. Oh yeah, that's a nice grown-up weekend right there. Do you think Bungie should reduce the cost of currency for Eververse, if only be for maintenance? Oh, I don't know. I worry about the blowback from people who have bought it previously. I don't know how that works, or if there's legality to. They could reduce the cost of items in the store. I don't think they could reduce the cost of currency, but they could reduce the cost of items. I don't know if they will. I don't know. They're moving a lot of Eververse stuff to being earnable. Like 90% of it will be earnable. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, that's good. Jolbo, thank you for the 42 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Escalate, thank you for the 63 months. Thank you, bud. I'm looking forward to Tuesday, man. It'll be fun. I'm going to be playing quite a bit of Destiny over the summer as we get closer to GCX. GCX is going to be emotional this year, I'm sure. It's going to be a time. I'm excited. I'm also like emotionally apprehensive for it. Yeah. God, if you haven't listened to the anime Devil May Cry intro music, it's so good. Heard? I think my daughters watched it, that anime. I'm not sure. They like anime a lot. GCX? Yeah. Sheeny? Yeah, GCX. In Florida? Previously Guardian Con? Well, the Fallout 3 remake is still rumored, Vader. It's been rumored for years, dude. Like it exists. It's out there. We know it's out there. Like 100%. So about that randomizer, I'm probably gonna play PSO today, dude. I'm just gonna vibe. I think so. We talked about Destiny. I don't see any point in investing any time into grinding shit right now, because like everything's refreshed next week. Anybody else feel that way about like I've seen people be like, I'm gonna pick it back up, and that's cool. But it's like, I'd save it for next week. I just wanted to vibe and talk. Wow, I know. Yep, just wait until the 9th. There's gonna be a lot to farm, a lot to chase, dude. Maybe you deleted your whole ass vault, dude? Oh, I know it was Mike. I know. I'm pretty hyped for Farm. Yeah, it'll be fun. We'll do raids and stuff. Reverend Tom, what's up, man? Yeah, I don't see a point in grinding anything when I know the game is dead after this. Well, do you like chasing gear? Do you play Borderlands? Because it becomes Borderlands. Yeah, it becomes Borderlands. It's still fun to play. No game feels like Destiny. It will just have a definitive end. Just a definitive end to it. It's like, that's it. It's like a celebration of the things we loved, and then it's over. I love live games. I love them. Oh, trials? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll be doing much trials. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see, dude. It depends on the population size. Okay? Thoughts on Marathon? I think it is a very fun, polished game. I think that they were in an unrecoverable bad narrative from the start. And I think them not doing D3 is a death knell for it. Like, I don't know how they recover. I don't think they can. I don't wish them ill. I don't wish for it to die. I wouldn't do that. But it is an overproduced for the genre. Appropriately produced for a Bungie game. But I did really enjoy my time playing it. But I've no desire to continually grind a PvP game, because if I take time off of it, then I get really rusty really fast. That's my take on it. Enjoyed my time with it. I'm more or less done. In my opinion, Marathon is good. It's just too hardcore. I think it's appropriately hardcore. I just don't. It's a niche title from a studio that I don't know that they should be making niche titles. Do you think they truly believed it would pop off bringing it to consoles, considering the genre didn't have it? It didn't. It didn't have any competitors, but I don't know. I don't know what they thought. I don't know what they thought. I don't know. They spent years working on a mode. Yes, I believe that extraction is a mode in games. I personally think extraction mode would go fucking hard in Destiny. I've said that for years. But I think it would go fucking hard. I would play that shit as a mode in Destiny any day of the week. As long as when I'm done, I can come back to the tower and then jump around on tiles and then do some strikes. Like survival from Division 1. Yes. If Destiny had survival from Division 1, yes. Yes. And I think the way that you would do it is whatever the extraction thing is, the whole mode would center around you building up value and rep throughout a season, and then it would unlock tiers for things that you could buy and bring back to your main account. Those would be the unlocks. That would be the meta progression. Each season there would be some new stuff for you to earn via rep, and then it would reset, and your extraction vault would reset. It would just be a mode, and that would fuck. I would play that. Oh well. Those are the unlocks. These are the goals now. It could be its own game, but it's very niche. Yeah, it's niche to be its own game. And it's very niche to be its own game if you have an uphill narrative battle. Arc Raiders had a downhill narrative battle because their beta was good. They didn't have negative public sentiment of any kind making Arc Raiders. I agree with you 100%, Set 24K. I agree with you. I'm not a PvP guy. I always advocated for the PvP guys. They needed more modes. It needed more focus. I think an omnivore game feels more alive. Even if I'm not engaged, I always viewed Destiny as a PvE game, but I still think the other side of it needed the TLC that it didn't get. It's not so much that they stopped supporting PvP, it's that Yeah, so basically they stopped supporting, like more or less. Like it still got updates. The sandbox still got touched, but there weren't major additions. Right? Omnivore is such a great description. You know who said that to me? Luke Smith. We were at dinner, and he called Destiny an omnivore game. And that's when he was still in charge. Mm-hmm. Do you think they felt it being just a mode instead of a whole game? They were in the eye of the storm and didn't realize? Potentially, dude. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. So many things get cut on the dev floor. There's so many factors. It's hard to say what decisions were made in the moment or what perceptions were incorrect during development. It's very difficult. Chat, if you are hanging out for Destiny, we're going to switch gears. I'm going to play my niche little game that I have 2,000 hours in the last year. It's called Phantasy Star Online. And if you don't want to hang out for that, that's chill. And I love you. I will be in Destiny a lot next week. I'm either trying to get my fucking Psycho Wand or I need my my Holy Ray, dude. I need my fucking Holy Ray. I gotta have it. Bro, I'm just here. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna switch up gears here. I've heard of that game. I love it. I love it dearly, man. 100 hit Holy Ray, please. And or HP / Psycho Wand. Those words mean nothing to most people in that order. How do you feel about Scramble Knight's pivot? Oh my God, yes. So chat, you know the Zelda BR that I got the sponsored deal for? And I sat here and I was like, they should turn this into a platform mini MMO. Well, it turns out, as it does turn out, chat, over at Scramble Knights, they have decided to pivot and become... It's on Steam, right? Scramble Knights. They are turning it from Scramble Knights Battle Royale into Scramble Knights Online. And it's a very cute little game. It's gonna be co-op PvE. There's gonna be some PvP in it. Exploration, housing, mini games, but co-op and PvE focus now. The Battle Royale will remain a mode. I love the art style. It plays really well. It's fun. I'm curious to see how they do progression. Have you seen RuneWord Online? Yes. Yeah, they're going to give me early access builds. I retweeted that yesterday. They got dungeons with puzzles for co-op. Like, I'm super about this. They're still going to have PvP. I'm really, really glad that they're going to pivot. They're making this pivot. I fucking love the art style, dude. It's so fun. Scramble Knights. So they're actually releasing this pivot this year. Like, I mean, they got like boss fights and shit. I'm super about this, man. I think it was the right call. What was the pivot? The pivot is that it was a battle royale before and just a battle royale. And we play tested it. We did a sponsored stream for it. They got fishing now. And when I was playing it, they had a social space. And I was sitting here and I was the whole stream and I was like, I enjoy the battle royale. But why don't they turn this into a live service platform with many modes? It makes sense. What is it now? It's going to be a live service platform with many modes, with co-op, with PvP modes still in it, with housing, with fishing, with leveling up, with loot. It's way more interesting. It's a good pivot. Yeah, surely they had a ton of this groundwork done a while ago. I mean, they have movement, combat, world, art style, engine, all that done. Pre-production's done. You know? Yeah, as a BR, it was only a little interesting. Being able to fish, mess with housing, do co-op stuff, and then, hey, you want to queue for the BR? That's interesting to me. I like that. I think it was a good pivot. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm going to request access. Give me access, dude. I want to test your game. I want to tell you if all of my ideas that I told you on stream are being implemented. One of them actually showed the guy's level. So I'm wondering if it's like account levels or player levels or what. It was the phishing screenshot shows this guy. He's a level 117. He's a developer. That's his title. It's cool, man. I'm about it. Desi 2 enjoyers, what is the fastest way to hit soft cap without doing the campaign on Legendary? Oh, I don't even know, dude. Drink. I'm gonna check it out. Art style ain't my thing, but I could look past it if the gameplay hooks me. The art style is very Link's Awakening. Like that diorama sort of like, not like borderline chibi, but not really like diorama art style. I vibe with that. Like, it's very clear that they looked at Link's Awakening as the basis, the remake of Link's Awakening. Just use Portal Fireteam stuff. There you go. But yeah, I'm really glad they made this pivot. Oh, it's on my small screen. I'm stupid. You guys weren't even getting the whole screen of it. But yeah, so it's there. Yeah, quests. You're going to have quests. You can hang out, do fishing. After an adventure, head back to town square to hang out, upgrade gear, show off your look, fish with friends, prepare for your next expedition. See, that's dope, dude. Complete quest to earn gems, crafting materials, and rare loot. Forge powerful weapons, craft sturdy armor, upgrade your equipment. You said that twice. And experiment with new builds that fit your personal combat style. The more you explore, the stronger your knight becomes. Key features, online co-op adventure, action combat, dungeon diving. PvP, encounter the other teams of knights on their own adventures and clash over resources. Cool. That sounds like instead of a BR, chat, are you hearing that the same that I am, that they're going to do that? To me reads as extraction for their PvP mode. So you'll have co-op dungeons and open world shit. Play solo or co-op with up to 4 players in a shared online world. But for the PvP source section, that sounds like extraction to me. Mode. That's a good pivot. Online split screen is wild to me too. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. The battle royale is just straight up gone. Yeah, I like an extraction mode for that. I think that works very well personally. I think that's cool. Did you ever play Once Human? Oh, Once Human. Yes. Yes, I did play Once Human. Oh, Once Human. Starry Studios, they're shady as fuck, man. They're using AI to like steal work from other studios. I had a guy who worked with Starry and informed me of this. He also informed me that they were botting their Steam numbers. So since it's a free-to-play game, you can use digital server farms to open a ton of fucking clients. So any game on Steam that just has a launcher, which basically uses no resources, having that launcher open counts as you being a person playing the game. He told me at any given time, they were usually broadcasting themselves as having 10 times their actual player base. So, you know, be weary of what free-to-play games are showing. We're talking about Once Human? Yeah, we're talking about Once Human. Yeah. Yep. Gotta be something like in the Steam TOS against that? You would think so, right? Yeah, it sucks, dude. Yeah, it is. It is big fucking unfortunate. Let's see what's running right now. Sure. Oh, they gone. You were thinking about going and checking out? Yeah. I already saw your hello, dude. I seen it. You want to toss another one up? I remember when embedding was really bad on here. Guess what? Still is. Still is. Still a problem. Yeah, their seasonal model shit the bed. Mm-hmm. I was thinking about it, now I'm dodging it now. Yeah, dodge it. Yeah, they've not improved the key things that they needed to, unfortunately. We'll see if this game pops. Otherwise, I might just look for a Holy Ray. I might just do that straight up anyways. I'll give this a couple minutes for another to join. Embedding, view bots is all still a problem. Though Twitch is starting to cap viewership for people. I'm sure folks will find a way around it. They always seem to. You always want to check the store because there might be things with 50% hit specifically that you want. You had a lame drop last night, no hit, but it's my first. Nice. Nice, man. Oh, here we go. Uno mas, please. One more, por favor. There it is. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Oh, we got a tall foe with us. The tall phonooms weird me out. He doesn't look natural to me. You know? He looks like a kid who just went through his growth spurt. But he still dresses like a kid. Did you play First Descendant? I put like 300 hours in the First Descendant. Yes, I did. Mm-hmm. Yep. Who's going to go other side? Anybody going other side? There's 2 biters over there. Guess we're skipping them. I ain't going over there solo as a foe. Not going to do that. I'm busy. I got a lot going on. PSO gives me PS1 Mega Man vibes. Like Mega Man Legends? I think that might just be the low poly feel for you. Though that game is aggressively low poly in comparison. Yeah, the skins in First Descendant have really gotten crazy. They also have the world's most accurate jiggle physics, breast jiggle physics. They did a great job on that. They did a really good job. Oh, I think Homie went the other way. Good luck, dude. You're alone over there. What was the congrats? What are we congratulating? I don't know what happened. You know what's bad is Rumble. I've come to realize the last couple of months they have signed like 5 new creators that are all Warzone. They offered me $180,000 to multi-stream to Rumble. I would have had to stream there exclusively one day of the week. And I think like every other stream I did had to be multi-streamed to him. But it's also Rumble. No, not a week. Per year. Or for, yeah, per year. Set a sack. It's really bad over there. It's not a good platform. That would have done irreparable harm to my career. And probably my studio. So, yep. No thanks. Nope, over here, guys, there will be, there's gonna be one little guy here. Don't worry, there you go. Nice. Hold on, buddy. Nice. Cool. Has Kick ever reached out? Yeah, Kick offered me money to gamble with. Yep. And then you could keep your winnings. You know, Kick has Bean view botted baked into the contracts of most sort of very large creators. They're doing so much posturing and positioning now that's like they're like trying to rebuild their image over at Kick. It's just bullshit, dude. You put pieces of shit like Mizkif over there on a pedestal and it's like, homie, shut up. You hear that Pirate Software streams on Kick now? Yeah, I saw that Thor was streaming over there. He said he was doing it as an experiment. I don't know, dude. Ain't my problem. No, Art Bob, I still need 4.3 million XP for level 200. What is that? You good? Yeah, and then when Kick Eddie's talking about like, look, man, it's steak. It's all steak. It's steak, Eddie. it's all steak, man. Pass. I think most people's issues with Thor is just, you gonna do it? Do I have a 502 on even? I do. It's really unlucky. I think the issue that a lot of folks have with Thor is his inability to own oopsies. That's really what it comes down to. Everybody makes mistakes and nobody is infallible. That and fake. Oh, he faked gameplay? I didn't hear about that. That's new. Hey, one of us needs to go this way. I can just run in circles if you want. All of them missing. Cool. I'm just going to go this way. No? All right. Good. It's going well. Yeah, we're talking about Pirate Software. He was playing a puzzle game that took people years to figure out, and he did it in 2 seconds after looking down at his phone. Can they prove that he looked down on his phone? I don't know. I don't know anything about it, man. I try to stay out of drama these days, dude. I got too wrapped up in fucking drama back when, and it causes just months of stress. You gonna put down that pipe? 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 3, 2, 1, pipe. 3, 2, 1. You wanna put down that pipe? You wanna? You good? You good? Green. Yeah, sure. I'll take green. I love green. Green's cool. Green's a good one. Green's good. That's nice. Love that. I wonder if anybody put the pipe back down there, though. I don't think they did. We're not getting any of these extra biters right now. I'm just gonna go with the flow of it. There's little things you can do in this mission that will get you some extra spawns on the enemies that get you the core thing that we're farming here, which would be the Psycho Wand. But you have to assume that people know what they're doing. And I'm just not too concerned. I'm just going to go with it. Just fucking go with it. Like these guys, the little kitty cat dudes, Del biters, you can get like 3 extra, but you have to leave a telepipe at a specific point and then have someone leave at the top of the staircase to that other point, and then come back, and then they're spawned. You get 3 extra. You fucking dorks. F all that? I mean, if you're with an experienced team that knows how to do it, yeah. The fuck is a VTuber graduation? Are they playing Vitamin C? Yeah? Are they, like those? You know what I hate about VTubers, chat? Is anytime they get a new outfit, they get to fucking do a reveal. You know? I'm doing a debut today. I'm debuting. And it's like, bitch, you got a new outfit. I don't debut new shirts, dude. It's not fair. We're making a big deal out of it. Oh, did we put down that other pipe? I don't think we put down that other pipe. I don't think we didn't put down the other pipe. Nobody put down the other pipe. Yep. What floor reader are you using, by the way? That's all right for me to ask. I'm using item reader, and it will actually show the items that are on other floors and stuff. And that's under my camera. And then I'm using Dropbox tracker, and that will actually put a you can set it like right here, like what you want to be tracked in it. And then like all the different trackers, like I could go through all these and set different parameters for it so it only show things that I want it to. It's just unfair, man. It's like I just never get to do cool debuts, you know? Yeah, the box thing's nice. Item box tracker's nice. Yeah. And there's a lot of missions that will have you split up 2 and 2, like on different floors. So if you use item reader, it'll actually show you your items that drop with the other team. So you could tell them to give you like a telepipe to go over there and scoop up whatever your rare drop is, so you don't have to actually go through the whole map after the mission's done to find your bullshit. Uh-huh. Cool. Y'all got that. I'll be over here. I'll just wait. I'm just wait right here, chat. Back in my day, you could debut a cool Hawaiian shirt. Yeah. I appreciate everybody who hangs out for PSO, man. This is my very niche love. I love the older style Sega games, Jordan. It's a vibe. It's the Sega Blue Sky vibe. It was special, man. I'm so Dreamcast pilled. That whole era is just like pure nostalgia condensed for me. The floor reflection makes you happy. It's really interesting the way they do reflections. They're literally just double rendering you because they didn't have a way to do true reflections on Dreamcast and GameCube. Give me a Dreamcast 2, man. I'll buy it. I will. I'll buy it right this second. Honestly, I don't get this game, but I enjoy being here and banter. So this game is like, do you want loot? Do you want it? You're not gonna get it. But when you do get it, oh baby, it's a slot machine. It's not a constant dopamine drip. You know, it's the social vibes. It's the flow state farming. You know, it's the one more run mentality to try to get the very rare thing. You know? Because when you get that drop, it's like, you'll ride that high for like a week. Yeah, we log into the Get Nothing Factory. Yeah, because you're not getting it. You're not going to get that thing you want. What if we made Dreamcast 2? We would just end up with a Soldier console, Ben. Or an Ouya. Because we would start the project, we'd be like, let's make this thing. And then we'd be like, fuck, it's really expensive. Make Ouya. So. Yeah. I was farming Milla when is expected. Oh, so yeah, you didn't get one. Where were you farming for that? Sweep up 1? Sweep up 1's solid for a Milla farm. Those guys just run you the fuck over, man. Yes, very good. Now, what if Destiny had PSO drop rates? What if Borderlands did? If Borderlands did and they were a social game, oh man. What did I miss? I miss a thing? Is your party full for rejoins? No. No, I can toss a res on it until we fill up with people that want to do things. That's a trash rare down there, chat. We don't need that. Hey, God, can we count on you to help us drive up the player count in Destiny on June 9th? I don't give a fuck about where the player count ends up on June 9th. I do care about celebrating the life of Destiny with the community that helped me start my career, or was the major player of my career. But I'm still firmly on team Bungie's leadership fucked the IP. There's a reason that people weren't logging in. And it should have been D3 a long time ago. So my intent is to have a good time with Destiny on the 9th. But I am in no way concerned about trying to drive players to the game that aren't going there naturally. That's not my problem. But I am going to play it. That was a really roundabout, shitty way to say yes, but... So yeah, sure, I'll do that. Yeah. It's not, I'm not on a soapbox or grandstanding anything. Cause let's not get it twisted, chat. If Sony offered me $5,000 to play Marathon tomorrow, I would fucking take it. Okay? I would take it, and I wouldn't feel bad. I wouldn't feel like I'm fucking doing anybody dirty. I would take that money. I want you to know that. I would take it. And it would be disrespectful to not take it. Can't do that. Hey, Ben, I got an idea, dude. If you're still here, I got an idea. We need to send out an email telling everybody, all the booths at GCX, that they're not allowed to sell We Want Destiny 3 t-shirts. Then, Ben, here's what you and I do. Here's what we do. We set up a little booth and we put on fake mustaches and glasses and we sell them. We're going to make $1 billion, $1 trillion, Ben. It's perfect. But we got to tell people they can't do it because we got to corner the market. Chad, the best way to make best way to make money on the market is to manipulate the market, you see. You already have a mustache and glasses? I would put a fake mustache and glasses over my mustache and glasses. The money is in a Destiny 1 reboot. I'm going to tell you something. I'm not even going to let you down easy. It isn't. The juice is not worth the squeeze for a Destiny 1 reboot. I'm telling you that. It is a waste of time and money. I would love a Destiny 1 reboot. I would play the fuck out of it. I think you forget how true little content there was in Destiny 1. It was drip-fed to us over 4 years, 3 years, whatever. People would rip through it very quickly. The number of people who would buy in at this juncture would be pretty small, I think. You would not bring in new players. You would only bring in super Destiny hardcores. I love Destiny 1. I love it. I prefer it over Destiny 2. It would not make the juice would not be worth the squeeze because it's not as simple as plopping it into the newer Tiger engine. So many things would have to be redone and reworked. It would be so fucking expensive. Like most of Destiny 1's code is done at a frame rate level, so every little thing would have to be reworked, all of it. And then to get it to work in their modern lighting engine, tons of work, tons of money. I think that project alone would be probably in the realm of like probably around $80 to $100 million to bring it forward, and it would take like a year and a half for them to do properly. And then you got to consider they got to keep the lights on because there's servers. It's just, yeah, I would love it. I would love it. I would love it. I would play it. I would love it. I don't want you to think I wouldn't love it. I would love it. I don't think it's worth doing for them. But I would love it. I mean, just considering you'd have to bring it to PC alone would be like, ugh. Do you have your lossless scaling settings somewhere for me to find? What API are you using, Art Bob, for your game? Oh, you mean like a total reboot? That would be even more expensive. How long do you see Destiny 1 and 2 servers staying online after end of service? I don't know. Without a different game to sustain them? Because you have to consider profit made. My man just still spamming Rabarda. Just still spamming the Rabarda. Still spamming it. Rabarda's only a 20% chance to hit, dude. It's only 20%, man. You're making them Del Depths bounce around. That ain't good. That's not what you want. I have never seen a Zanba drop land. Not once. I've never seen a Zanba. And it's not even like super rare. It's 1 out of 485. Never seen one. Zanba sucks. It's cool looking. Have you considered that? Have you considered that it's cool? Have you considered? It's pretty cool. Yeah, you need a stupid amount of hit. You need like, what, like 70, 60, 70 for it to be good? It's kind of up there with the Flowins. My 50 Flowins is pretty reliable. I can usually normal special, depending on the enemy. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Clutch last round PB. Love it. The Young Chang is cool. More ATA and you can skin it. Yeah, but the Zanba skin looks like a fucking Cloud Buster sword. And I hardly know her sword. So you gotta consider those facts. Yeah. That's the real deal, dude. Yeah, Last Survivor does look cool. But it's not as cool as a Zanba. The point is I've never seen one. And I want to, and I want a good one. Are those photon blasts? Yeah. They're largely useless outside of the buffs. Layla can do a full team res if you're like the last person up, but that's really situational. You're on DX12. I'm on DX12. My lossless settings. Is your PC pretty beefy, Art Bob? I assume. I didn't get my coins. Yeah, you're right. 4070. Yeah, you should be fine. I mean, I'm doing 3 times. With my lossless. Oh, did I not talk to her? Thank you. Give me my coins. Very good. Dude, Lan, I was doing I had 70 coins like a week ago or whatever, and I got like 10 PDs out of them, which is like crazy good luck. SMA Ultra. I use SSAA times 2, but then if we're looking at these settings, these are my this is PSO settings. I don't use performance mode. I use 100% flow scale. All my scaling's turned off. Yeah. I would just fiddle with things for your build. All right. PW3 res. So we'll get Lan Art. Are you getting on? Hell yeah, that's cool. Sad we don't have something like lossless on Linux. You have Decky. There is an LSFG plugin for Linux based. It's actually on Android as well now. Lossless scaling. Am I using LS1? No, I'm should be using LS 3.1. 3.1 is what I use. All right, I'm going to take the res off. Oh, no, we got a guy. Cool, that works. We bursting? There we... Oh, nope. I think they saw the res. There we go. Rip. What the fuck is this music? This is my Sega playlist. And I think it goes all over the place a little bit. Oh, the Guild Wars 3 domain got updated? Word? What pipe dream game are you hoping for during Summer Games Fest? What announced game are you so excited for? Light No Fire, Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio. That's what I want. That's what I want out of tonight. Yes. Guild Wars 3 might be a thing. Yeah, very likely is a thing. I heard Crazy Taxi is supposed to be kind of like Forza Horizon. Like a live, like there's other taxis around and shit. Do you think Xbox will have something back today after their statement that Xbox would become #1 by 2030? Bold statement on this day. They said that? I need a link to Asha saying this. I have been saying that Asha has been, her movement feels very late 90s, early 2000s Sega in the bravado of it. Like, Phil Spencer really felt reserved and safe. She doesn't feel safe, and I like it. Hold on. Xbox says wants to be #1 gaming entertainment company by 2030. We'll keep investing. We've got work to do. We're not in a healthy spot. So the next 100 days is going to be about resetting the business. I fuck with this, dude. I fuck with it. Want to versus will? I mean, those are very different statements. Those are super different statements, but I fuck with it. I fuck with the energy. Them acknowledging that they're not in a good spot is also, that's respectable. I like that statement a lot. Why wouldn't you want that? Why wouldn't you want that? You know, I want to sell 1 million copies of my game. You know, I would love that. I want that. Why wouldn't you want it? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I want Asha to just say shit. I want her to just say shit the way that I like to just say shit. So whoever Asha's Kevin and Eric are just have to like shake their head after she's on stage, you know, because she just said shit. Give me a cool young chain, dude. I need that. Need it in my life. Nice. Nice. What's your yikes over there, Lan? What happened? Oh, a poopy caliber? Ah, bummer. Did you get like a you know what sucks is when you get like a 55 hit but no special caliber. So it's just there. It is what it is. Honestly, Asha should just come up on stage to live and learn on, you know? $90 hit Vulcans with no spec. Oh, and there's no combination items for Vulcans. Oh, that's pain. That is all pain right there. That is all push, no lube, dude. That sucks. Wait, Shadowrun? What about Shadowrun? Wait, what they say? What they say about Shadowrun? What's Shadowrun? What did Shadowrun say? What did Shadowrun say, chat? Please tell me they're not doing another XCOM like. I want Shadowrun to make a Diablo like. Give me the Ascent in the Shadowrun universe and make it social. And I'll play that. I'll play it. I'll boot it up right now. I'll play that. Let me play that. Let me play that. That's what I want. I want my investment RPG that with social features Shadowrun. Let me play that. Back from, what is a too long didn't read on Xbox? Xbox is, they're acknowledging they are not in a good place, but they are also saying that they would like to be the #1 gaming and entertainment company by 2030, which is like saying that is very respectable. I think that's a fine statement. How do you interpret the entertainment part of the quote? I mean, Sony's an entertainment company, you know? I'm gonna take care of that one over there. He's very rude. If you don't look at the Morphos, he doesn't shoot lasers at you. He doesn't like being looked at. He hates to be looked at. He's really self-conscious about being whatever the fuck he is. One of my issues with like PSO New Genesis is like all of the enemies look like Darkfalls to me. Like I feel like they power crept enemy design. Where's my stupid looking little Booma guys? That's what I want. Ow, bitch. Is the Dreamcast one of your favorite consoles? It is my favorite console of all time. I love the Dreamcast. I think Sega gave the gaming industry an incredible gift with their final console. They did a lot of things that many developers and console makers were avoiding doing with the Dreamcast, and they're now the standard. I love 2000s era Sega so much, man. But Sega just couldn't stay out of their own way. They constantly made really weird decisions. You know? What was his name? Was it John God, what was his was it Krasinski? Whatever his name was, the guy who kind of led Sega to success in North America. Marketing guy. Tom Kalinske, that's the one. Yes, Tom Kalinske, yeah. I loved Power Stone. Power Stone's one of my favorite games, dude, but that's Capcom. Capcom has left Power Stone dormant. Yeah, a lot of people did that for the PlayStation. Yep. Sega really should have gone with a DVD drive. DVD drive would have made all the difference back then. It's just crazy to think about. Oh, you got it? You'll put it down? Yeah, put down your pipe there. Oh, you want me to pipe that? Yeah, I can pipe it. Oh, yeah, so you can go back for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so, yeah, red will live on rings. So when androids go through those rings, they get all their traps back. Any day of the week, Dinkle, just say the word, man, I'm there. I feel like there's a thing with where enemies spawn, they have like 0 EVP for a second. Because it feels like a lot of crowd control or special effects land within the first half second an enemy spawns. Ben, you gonna come hang out for Jeff Chell tonight, dude? It's gonna be Jeff Chella. He's gonna do something evil. I don't know what it is. He's got an evil thing to him. I don't know. Tom Kalinske. Yeah, High Guard 2 would be sick, man. Come on, show me that. It's only 1 out of 6,600, dude. That's a crazy high chance for the Psycho Wand. That's like not bad at all. Oh no, I did mine. Fuck, I'm stupid. Ah, damn it. It was habit, Lan. It was habit. I'll go back and I'll toss it back on the rings. I swear to God. It was habitual. I'll go back. Just toss me a pipe later. Decide, fuck it, yep. I'm not buying your game now. I'm just gonna go I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it right now. Just toss down a pipe in like the second room or whatever when you get to the place. No, I'm worried about it. I feel like a fucking idiot. I'm already there, dude. I'm already there. I'm at rings. Toss that bitch down. Hell yeah. Yeah, there she is. Love it. Any other PSO players, when multiple people lay down a pipe and the person looking for the pipe takes someone else's pipe, do you take that personally? Because I take that shit personally. I'm like, what? Mine wasn't good enough? You didn't like red? You didn't like red pipe? What's wrong with red pipe? You went blue? That's fine. Whatever. I mean, I casted Ryuker. It's whatever, dude. I mean, my feelings are only shattered, but it's fine. It's really fine. I'm not even really thinking about it. I did. I straight up ignored his pipe after all that. I was like, nah, I'm going to take Art Bob's. I've yet to experience PSO Affinia as a social game, so I don't know how I feel about piping other players. Oh, can you pipe me? Someone pipe me? Pipe me up, please. Do it. You got to. Boop. I heard Jeff Chella hired Hell's Angels to do security for High Guard 2 announcement. Nice. I just want to know what Bill Clinton kid's up to. That's it. That's it, man. That's the only thing I want in life. Because he's like an adult now, right? Like he's like a real person. Like, what's he doing? He's got a bright future ahead of him. He didn't turn into a piece of shit. Does he stream on Twitch? I think he was on Twitch. Well, if you try to enter a lobby and someone else is entering the same lobby, it'll tell you can't because that other character is bursting. Did you know that, Ben? So, like, if I was trying to join, let's say, Lan's game, and Art Bob was trying to join a half second before me, it would tell me I can't because Art Bob is bursting. It's a true story. Sometimes you do be bursting, though, man. Piping, bursting, all sorts of things going on here. Who's the Matin guy? That's just a random who joined, I think. Wait, Matin. Oh, is that the Matin guy? I don't know. Do I have any, like, New Yorkers in chat? Is it true that your... Oh, Matin is the Bill Clinton kid. Yes. Any New Yorkers in chat? Is it true that your, that is Mamdami, like, really killing it? Because everything on socials tells me that he single-handedly, like, cured the subways and he's doing all right. That's better than shit. Is Yes, he did. He's dope. That's good to hear, man. I like a W. You went to high school with him? That's cool. Yeah, he cured the subways, man. I don't feel like Adams was a hard bar to top, though. You know? That's great. That's good to hear. Subway footlongs, $5 again? Nice. If there was a non-zero chance that I could find a turtle there, I would live in the sewers. I would do it. That whole setup they had in Ninja Turtles 2 when they find that subway, that's sick, dude. I was talking about it on stream the other day, but I think there is an extreme possibility that they reboot live action, not reboot, but continue live action Ninja Turtles. I think it is non-zero. I think it could happen. And I would love that. I think sometime within like the next year, not year, 5 years, there's going to be a continuation of 90s era Ninja Turtles, live action Ninja Turtles. Be my guess. Oh, Kevin would be there, 100%. TMNT 91. I want it to have the same vibe and everything, dude. Give it to me. Seth Rogen's Ninja Turtles movie was fun, but I want the live action Ninja Turtles. I need that. Could you love a live action commercial for Pioneer 3? Oh yeah, I would love that, but it would need to be really 90s pilled. It would need to be very Uncanny Valley bullshit. It would need, could we do either stop motion or puppets? Could we do puppets like Team America World Police for it? Oh, that's what I want. I want to do puppets. I think puppets would be low cost, but I want them to be practical puppets. Ben, can you look up the total cost of what it was to make Team America World Police, and then we can scale that back to commercial form, and then also scale it up by current costs a little bit, like current puppeteer costs, so we could do that. I'm the CEO, chat. I can do that. I can do that. I'm allowed to do that. I can make those decisions. I want you guys to stick with me. Puppets. I'd do puppets. If we did puppets, it'd be so great. It'd be so beautiful. There would be so many puppets. There would be so many, and their hands would be so big. Oh, I got one-shotted. Ouch. It was actually a lot, if you remember. Like that sort of puppetry at scale, huh? Fucking Peanut, dude. He gets all the good shit. Chad, do you think Peanut on the Affinia server, PSO, is Burn Peanut? Do you think that's him? Do you think that's him? I think with the prevalence of 3 printing, we could get it done for 5 figures. Yeah, I like 5 figures, dude. I like that. That's cool. he's frozen mid-form. I can't hit him there. I'm not allowed to. Bob, you know you can always go back. You can go back and, like, you could just go to Pioneer. Yeah, you could go to Lab and come back, and it'll fix the camera. If you just pipe it. You didn't know that? You just gonna eat it? You just gonna... Bro? I just stood up, dude. Yay! Let's do it again. But this time with Psycho Wands, dude. I can feel it. The 2004 satirical action film Team America World Police had an estimated production of $32 million. Yeah? That's a lot of puppeting, I guess, dude. I don't know. It's probably because they had to pay for the use of Matt Damon. I think they had to license Matt Damon. How far from level 200? 4 million XP. I just got 199 yesterday on this character. This will be my second 200. I think, yeah, it was probably the sex scene. That shit's so fucking funny, dude. Like, why? Yeah, the economy of scale was big different. Yeah, because it was a lot of puppets. It was a ton of puppets. Like, we would probably only need, like, 5 puppets, maybe. Ship it! I want that! Let's see. Wop wow! Wop wow! Oh, does it? Set name PW3 Psycho Wand. There you go. Did that do it? Set name PW3. Second one. There you go. Game name changed. Yeah, outlandish statements about success constantly for bravado, yeah. 100 hit Young Chang would go hard, dude. I would take that. I would put it in my bank. What is your wildest prediction for Summer Games Fest? I think that Jeff Keighley's going to reveal new games and also show new trailers for games that we already knew existed. I don't know how I know this. I just feel pretty confident. Feel pretty confident about it. You know. Yes, all Agitos are dim. Uh-huh. Dreamcast 2 would go hard. I want a shorter attack animation for hell. You need to get yourself a Yamigarasu, bud. You need to get a Yamigarasu. Let me tell you about my Yamigarasu, dude. Let me tell you about my grape sword. Yeah. Let's see here. Mine has 40. You had a 50 hit, it was meh. I have a 40 hit. It's pretty, I mean, you can usually do like, it's not bad. I like my, but can't you pair it with multiple, you could pair it with, can you play with this round? Yeah, sure, man. You can pair it with multiple, what is it, Proof of Sword Saints, can't you? The Yami? Yeah, you could do multiples of them if you want to. Like if you went like Blue Adachi, Violet Domaru or whatever it is. I shouldn't even know what those words mean. Okay, please enjoy. Okay, bye. You found your dream weapon from Dreamcast Land? Okay. What do we got here? Let me oh, double cannon, 50 hit double cannon. Whoo. Wee. Oh, she's a spicy, dude. We could probably just run 3 on this. We'd be fine if nobody else is joining. We'll give it a couple more seconds. I took the res off, so people just slow in the middle of the afternoon. We'll be fine with 3, yeah. How do you play this? You use the PSO command and follow my guide, and then you can play it. Have you done Twilight Sanctuary yet? A while back, yeah. Why? Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame that the hit from the Agito doesn't transfer to the Orochi Agito. You dork. Fucking nerds. You can, yeah, you could fuck Voltop with it though. Yeah, with the Orochi Agito. Part of me really wants to sphere an Orochi Agito. Specifically for Voltop, and there's a thing you can do with falls as well that's really stupid. And it's yeah, I see that ledge up there, uh-huh. Oh, yeah, pipe it when we get there? Sure thing. Do you and your family go to the theaters often? Nah, not really. Yeah, we're not big theater goers. Yeah, Jay Cutter's really, really good for Hell. It's really, really good. Yeah, with SNS, yeah. You're still gonna get them misses, but what are you gonna do? These fuckers are being very, Yeah, get them. Yeah, use that grape sword. I don't know, man. He did not want to get hit at all. He was not about it. Little 30 hit Imperial pick, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know I'd pick it up. Yeah, I'm just not, we're not huge moviegoers. Got him. Fuck those guys, dude. All right, let me set this pipe for you up here. Goth, what is the loot you leave behind? Mostly junk? Yeah, mostly junk. Yeah. Like, I'll pick it up if I need to get Meseta and stuff, you know? But I have drop trackers that tell me if it's worth picking up. Kind of like little loot filters. What was the last good movie you saw? I don't know, man. Like in the theater? Sonic? Sonic 3, probably? I really enjoyed Sonic 3. I thought it was fantastic. Sonic was fun. I love all the Sonic movies. I think they're better than the Mario movies by a country mile. Mm-hmm. I won't apologize for that either. I'm not really huge into horror flicks either. Mm-mm. Brother, I swear by the moon and the light in the sky. Stop it. There's a timeline where they never changed Cursed Sonic. I still don't believe it was real. I still believe it was marketing. I don't know, man. Like, my gut tells me that they're like, what if we make him really fucking hideous and then act like we changed it? What if we do that? I'm really glad that Ugly Sonic exists because he's probably the best character in Alvin and the Chipmunks. Fantastic. Oh, I'm sorry, Chippendale, whatever, same thing. They're the same thing. They're chipmunks. Whatever, dude. Same difference. You know what I meant. Yeah, it was Rescue Rangers. Not a horror fan, so I guess that means no review of the new Scary Movie from you. No, So I'm actually not huge into those spoof movies. It's never been my bag. I don't know. Like the Lampoon style movies. Scary Movie, Not Another Teen Movie. Never been like my choice of comedy. Me and you this way, Arbob. I think Land's got that. Ow. Have you checked out Widow's Bay on Apple yet? More horror comedy, but Matthew Rhys is great in it. No, I haven't. Mm-mm. Motherfucker, dude. Leave me alone. Yeah, it's no problem, Lan. Heard, buddy. PD down there? Oh no, dude. You could double back after. It's a PD, man. I ain't gonna run all the way back down there. That's stupid. Boop. Nah, Sam and I have some papers to sign this afternoon, too. We doing some business. So I'll be offline for a little bit between whenever we wrap up here and Jeff Cella. I'll probably be back on around 4 for Jeff Cella. A little Jeff Cella pre-party. It's a wonderful part of the year. Was there a Zelda movie being made? Yes. Yeah, it's coming out next year. Zelda movie. Live action. You just get bodied, dude. Yeah, the firing line back there. Yeah, they'll get you. Problem. Oop. Oh, 0 frost traps? I have a thing on the thing. If you could hope for a future collab content between Pioneer 3 and any game, what would that be? And it would probably be No Man's Sky. We've reached out to a number of companies to potentially use weapons from their game in our game. I reached out to Sean, you know, because I would love to put the starter multi-tool as a pistol in Pioneer. I can't believe I have not found 7 Psycho wands today. It's a little ridiculous. Oh, you could still get like 1 shot. You could get like 1 framed in this. Even as a level 200, like if you get crowd controlled or like 3 heavy hitters hit you simultaneously, you're just evaporated. It's just the way she goes. And then there's anything that has Megid. You know, Megid will 1-shot you. Doesn't matter, doesn't care what level you are. That's a good camera angle, that's good. Yeah, gravity gun would be slick, dude. Yeah, you're more likely to get killed outright at a higher level because your defense and your health is so high that you're not in the threshold to get your iframe from being knocked down. So things that hit you all at once will just fucking kill you instead of the first millisecond of the hit knocking you down. That do be true. Should do that. It's uncalled for. Okay, bye. I love how reflections work in this, but because my character is so short, That's not where my fucking feet go, dude. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yeah, I'm just like, my feet coming out of my head there. I might hit up some dragon runs after this to try to get that 100-hit holy ray. I believe in it. This is what ray tracing took from us. Yep. Took my beautiful, beautiful jank. Rayman? Well, we talk about Rayman? Hey, anybody who hasn't been here for the question, do you think Rayman is all tip, no shaft? This is a really important case study that I need to know the answers to. Because, I mean, like, if he follows the same patterns as his other appendages, then he would... It would be all... It would... That's a good-ass question. Yeah, right? Also, how far does the tip extend to, then? By that logic, is there, like, a maximum range at which it can? Can it get lost in there? I don't know. Yeah, just one robot this way. It's not the right way. Yeah. He's got a floating chode. He's just got a float. Yeah, disembodied tip, just like his hands and his legs. Yeah, exactly. It makes so much sense. Why did I do it again? I took away your rings. I left. Yeah, you don't have rings now. Sorry. That's on me. I keep doing it to you. So I hope you don't run out of frost traps. I'm like, I'll save him time. Yeah, I guess that's a good point too. Is it if he's all tip, no shaft, how does he deliver blood? You know, like, what's the situation? Can Rayman get erect and what? I'm asking the real questions today, chat. Oh, he's just always hard. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That makes a lot of sense to me then. Anyways, so I'm going to email Ubisoft and see what's up. Dear Jonathan Ubisoft, I have one question about Rayman that I wish to inquire. Youch. Oh, the blood in his body circulates to create a magnetic field. That magnetic field then creates blood current to his penis. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I was frozen there. Just chain walloped. I wanted to die anyways. It's fine. I needed the TP. Yeah, I'm at 83. I don't get a lot of I don't get a lot of PB bar because of demons. Demons doesn't generate any. Oh, that's a good question. Is Chewbacca just like a red lipstick? Probably, dude. Makes sense to me. I love all these conversations. Guild Wars 3 domain updated Holy Hype. We saw that. So what do you mean updated? Like that it exists? Because anybody could do that. I don't know if like does it have like information on it, or it just simply exists? Good one, Arbob. That's nice. They have been updated. They haven't. They've been updating the Guild Wars 3 domain since 2004. Okay. Ow, bitch. Oh, 1 year at a time. Yeah, so I mean, like, I wouldn't take that. Oh, I'm dead. I'm super, okay, thank you. I'm not sure I would grain of salt that, is what I'm saying. I'm trying to take care of this Morphos, Bob. But he's being a real dick about it. Thank you. Ah, there's my first Zanba drop. It has 0 hit on it, so it's useless. But I did see a Zanba. All you have to do is bitch about it. You know what I've never seen is a 100 hit Zanba. I've never seen that. Never seen one of those. It would be crazy to see. That would be nuts. This isn't a renewal. They renewed it for its yearly thing about a month ago. This time they also updated a server name. So this is something else. Ooh, exciting. I would play Guild Wars 3, I would. But if they announce it, how far out is it going to be? Like forever? Probably. Yay! Don't forget to toss me that the purple sword. before we F off. Yeah, what's up, Lan? Dude, if they shadow dropped it, that would be wild. Don't forget to toss me that Zoff I lent you. You crazy for that one, dude. They announced dev on it a few years ago. Oh, they did? I didn't know that. GG lands. Thank you, sir. God, I copped a Thor from the recent discounts on AliExpress this week. Oh, yeah? What's the ship time on those? Did you see that they had Thors on Best Buy shipping in mere days for like a $70 markup? True story. Oh, they never formally announced it was an earnings link. Okay. Yeah, I could do some dragon. Give me a chance to... I'm just going to go pee real quick, and I'll be right back. Art. Be right back, chat. Goth did like a 5-minute rant about how day sex is better than morning sex yesterday, I think. It's better than all of it. It's when you're at your peak, dude. No, Sam's not home right now. She's at work. No day sex today, unfortunately. And the kids are home. They need to get the fuck out. It's not as fun. It's not as fun when other people are home. Oh, let me go set up this lobby, Bob. I'll just toss just a password will be lowercase x. Lowercase x, the everything letter. Hit some Dargans, dude. I got a real bad feeling about it. Log into the Get Nothing Factory. Let's do it. What else, man? It is, chat, I hate to inform you, but we've been on over 4 already. It is fucking beautiful outside today. Like, just stunning out, dude. Like, just beautiful out. It is. It's fucking, it's real nice. Real nice out. We have a thing we got to do at 1. I want to get a run in today, though. Because today's not a strength day. Today feels like I'm gonna run and go for a swim kind of day. Dude, what you Bob, it's Forrest, brother. Yeah. You good, fam? It's all you got clipped, brother. You. Oh, it's because I healed you. I didn't know that you were going to DF. I had no idea. How much hit you got on that bitch? I have 2 PGFs sitting in the bank right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, 35. Yeah, 35 dark. Oh, 60 hit guy? I'm saving mine for 70 hit, dude. I'm excited for Jeff Chella tonight. You better all be here for it, chat. So the weapon that Bob is using, it's called a Dark Flow. The lower your HP is the more damage it's special. Like, it'll unlock this special attack that will then do more damage. The big, like, energy wave shit. But it's only a one-hit special. It can't combo. So that means that you have to have really high hit for it to work. So it comes from an item. There's a special drop-off of episode 2's boss, Parasitic Gene Flow, that you combine with a two-hand sword. And it'll take all the stats of the two-hand sword and apply it. I swear to God, did you get Holy Ray? I don't believe it. No? Okay. Alright. I'll probably rip through this like 5 times. No, you're good, Doom. I think there's going to be a bunch of people, though. I like Dargan. Dargan's good. DF with a Heart of Crazy Tune sounds awesome. It's just a shame it looks like a crazy tune. Yeah. I want a Heart of Ancient Saber DF. That would be cool. Can you make a game called Strength Stone? Strength Rocks 3, dude. It's gonna be good. I think a mode like Power Stone would work really well in. I tried to pitch it to the people at what was it? Fucking Towerborn. I was like, you guys should make an arena PvP mode that's similar to Power Stone. That was when it was still a live game. I think that would have played out really well because it was a brawler. I think it could have been really cool. No, there will be light, no fire. Don't talk like that, dude. It's happening. I don't need this pessimism, man. Yeah, you have fun with hitting that dragon. He's good. I thought 6 p.m. was what? For what, the Jeff Chella? I thought it was 5 p.m. Or are we talking about day sex? It's 5 p.m.? Okay, yeah. Which means the pre-show, which you could still get pregnant from the pre-show chat. The pre-show starts at what, like 4:30? There was a game revealed this week that's heavily inspired by Power Stone called Carrier Cuties. Don't like the name. Pets and Mechs. It even has a Waffle House stage. You should check it out. Link it to me. I want to see if this is actually real. I don't like the name. Straight away, don't like the name of it. There's a game that's heavily influenced by GoldenEye. It's called Cum Guzzlers. Cum Guzzlers Magic Petting Zoo. You should check it out. That's how that sentence fucking felt to me, dude. It's like, all right. Carrier Cuties. Oh, this does look. I don't know that I love the character art. Is there only one character in this? Why are they all boxers? Oh, they're like literally pets and mechs? I don't like it. What in the Rick and Morty is... Dude, what if we just got one little tour here? What if we got a tour? You know, what if that happened? What would that be like? Like one little tour, you know? Like one little tour guy out here. That'd be cool, right? Oh, Code Veronica is getting a remake. I have seen so many rumors, dude, which means it's real. And I want it to be real because it's a Dreamcast era, so I'm about it. I'm waiting for that Blue Stinger remake. I loved Blue Stinger. It was so fucking janky. Oh my god, what a janky video game, Blue Stinger. You know, it was a fun week chat with the PetSmart guys when they wanted to know if it was PetSmart or PetSmart. Which one is it? I need I need to know, dude. I need clarification. Now they're gone. That was fun. That was a fun week. No, Perfect Dark reboot get canceled. Yes. Yeah, it was canceled. Yeah, it gone, dude. That's not happening. Is it Sports Fan Addict or Sports Fanatic, chat? Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one? Oh, we got a third? Hell yeah, dude. Now we're really gonna be dargening. Oh, we'll dargen. Oh, we got a Dargan now. That's good. Dargan boys. Bah! Naril, thank you for the primer, dude. Very nice. Bah! Thank you, buddy. Chat, we're going to be checking out the, Gothic remake on Sunday. If that's something you guys are sexually attracted to. I think, Co did it this morning. Yes, this is a Finia battery, yes. You want to play this shit? Play it right now. I have a command. You can play it at over 60 FPS if you like, or over 30 because it's hard locked at 30 if you use lossless scaling. I have a whole guide. It's right there for you. It's special. You can play right at second. Co says 1 p.m. EST for Goth, if I'm mistaken. Oh, for Gothic? Okay. Got it. That's cool. Your name is Corey? It is, yes. No E. There's no E in that shit. Yeah, I don't put an E in that. We don't play with that shit, dude. Nah. Nah, homie don't play that, dude. Mm-hmm. You put a K or an I in that, I'm gonna be pissed. Nice. I swear to God. Don't like that at all, chat. What's next? Oh, that's a weird one, Code Red. I don't like that one bit. Yeah, that one makes me uncomfortable. With extra syllables in the word. Ooh, what do I want for dinner tonight? Make some spicy chicken. How long is Summer Games Fest? Is it 2 hours? I feel like it's 2 hours. It's not like fucking 12 hours, is it? 2 usually? I'm glad that Game Awards got whittled down. New antivirus detects Affinia as a Trojan. It has for years. Just ignore that. It's fine. Trust me. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Did you get it off of virus.org/bad for your computer? If not, you're fine. Zero hit. It's garbage. It's dog shit. It's insulting. Let's get another one. Zero hit. bullshit. Oh, man. We got a busy fucking weekend this weekend, dude. We got to go to my daughter's graduation. The graduation is at 6 p.m. on a Saturday, which is rude. It's fucking rude. Bullshit. Congrats to her, I guess. She literally missed 30% of her senior school year, so it's hard for me to be like, do you give a shit? Like, she graduated, cool. Yay, proud of that. But it's not like there was an immense amount of pride put into schoolwork for her, which I appreciate too. Like, I never did. It's whatever. Your daughter was born, or your daughter's was on a 5 p.m. on a Monday. See, I feel like that's not as bad as 6 p.m. on a Saturday. Because Saturday is usually date night for me and Sam, and now we can't. I'm not happy about it. And it's 900 kids, chat. I gotta sit through probably 2 hours of a bunch of kids I don't give a fuck about to celebrate the 30 seconds I see my daughter walk across the stage. This is the first day of the rest of... Shut the fuck up! Shut up! No, it's not. It's a Saturday like any other Saturday. Let me interrupt you with some disappointments so you can get ready for the rest of your life. I don't care, Clara. There's a 30% chance you develop a drug problem your first year of college. Good luck, valedictorian. I don't know, dude. I didn't go to my master's degree graduation because I could not be arsed. That means not be bothered to do it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't fucking... And my daughter's acting like it's a big deal, and it's like, girl, you missed 30% of your school year. We're going, but I just want you to know, it's my Saturday. And here's the thing, too. Now she has the gall to say she wants to go out with friends after graduation. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're coming to sit and watch you. You're going to celebrate with your family. Did she willingly miss that much school? Yeah. No, she wasn't like sick. She was not sick. She was lazy. I mean, she still got it done. She didn't graduate with like D's. She had like mostly B's and shit. She's just lazy. She didn't want to. She would wake up and be like, I don't feel like it. I think it's only fair for you to skip 30% of the graduation ceremony. Me too. That's what I said. And Sam, like, we're bringing Brad, our eight-year-old, to a 2-hour graduation, and you know what's going to happen. It's going to fall on me to keep him in line. Dude, he's going to be bored as fuck. We're not going to get home till like 9. He's going to be upset that he didn't get to play video games all day. You know, because if it's at 6, we're going to have getting down to USF is a thing. Finding parking's a thing. Getting seating's at the thing. That means we're leaving around 4. My logistics brain knows exactly how long something's going to be a pain in the ass. You know? I know exactly how long it's going to suck for. College? High school. They rent out the basketball arena for graduation because their class is so large that they can't do it at like any facility within the high school. It's a typical thing that happens in Tampa. High school let her skip that much class? I guess. It's Florida. We don't even have books. You know, beggars can't be choosers, dude. You're driving 4 hours to go watch your little sister graduate? Damn. That's dedication. I don't like knowing that much. I'd be like, I don't know, it's a long way to drive. It's a long way, dude. You get court ordered if you miss 20 days in PA. Yeah. They should be brutal on absences. I don't know. I was very, so like from the parental side of that this year, I was very much on like, hey, if they make her do summer school, that's on her. You know, that's not my problem. That sounds like a her problem. They send truancy officers, yeah. Yeah, dude, they don't do truancy officers, man. Nope. Not even one bit. I was a truant in junior high, went to court, did community service. Ah, that would have been sick, bro. Oh, that would have been so cool. I could have fucked with her and everything. Hey, criminal. You know? How was community? God, dude, it would be... As a dad, if my kid had to do community service for something like missing school, oh my God, I would eat it up. I'd be like, how was your day? I wouldn't. Some parents would try to get him out of that. I wouldn't. I'd ask for her to do extra. Oh, your dad had to do parenting classes? I would be pissed. I would sell her car. Parenting classes. Psh. Psh. God, you play the last Monster Hunter? I did. I think from a combat perspective, it felt great. I thought visually it was great. I didn't feel like hunting monsters, though. It felt like I was bullying wildlife. I don't like that the monster's on the map the whole time. That bothers me. There's no hunting portion to it. I don't like that you don't have to hit them with paintballs when they run away so you can track them on the map. I miss having to look for little clues as to where the monster is. Where's the monster? Look at the map. There he is. Go kill him. Go beat him up. Go beat him up. He wants you to. He wants you to beat him up. He's right there after all. Every fight just felt like just bullying something out in the wild. For me, I don't know. Still fun, but not a Monster Hunter game that made me want to chase. Chat. How come I have to have a drug problem to go on a little vacation? Huh? Like, rehab sounds dope. Why can't we have prehab before the pain and pressure of the world give me a drug problem? That's my only question. Prehab as childhood. Prehabilitation. Yeah, why did Amy Winehouse fucking resist it? They tried to make me go to rehab. I said, yeah, that sounds dope. Let's do that. Let's do that. Wait, so I get to get away from my kids and be at like a little facility? Are there sports? I'm in. Little vacation? I think that was someone's last one. I think that was probably Bob's last one, was it? I missed the message. Oops. All right, Bob. That's cool, man. Thanks for playing, dude. We sure did kill that dragon a bunch. That's why after Rise came out, I came to call some games Monster Fighter, not Monster Hunter. I loved hunting the monster portion of it. That was my shit. Very fun. Yeah. I don't drink as much these days, Randopically. Sam and I went from being like daily, like two, sometimes 3 drinks a night to like once a week, maybe twice a week. Like we don't drink that much anymore. I thought you drink margs most nights. Nah, not for like a few months, man. Yeah, we cut back very heavily. I don't know. I think from a pure gameplay perspective, I don't think Wilds will ever revert having the monster on the map. Maybe like the next tier of hunts that was it G rank? Maybe with G ranks we'll see like the removal of or the reintegration of having to hunt. I could see that. Maybe that would bring me back. Chad, they got these subscriptions for like couples for like sex toys and shit. And it's like supposed to be a little surprise based on your profile. Sam and I like to have fun. But it's boring shit, dude. It's like clearly for couples who don't fuck. You know? Like people who are kind of shy to fuck, you know? It's a little disappointing. It's like, oh, here's this candle. It's a body-shaped candle with wax. And I'm like, all right, whatever, dude. I don't care. I'm not scared of this. Like, if I'm not a little scared of it, then it doesn't make me hard. Like, come on. You know? Come on, dude. Yeah. I'm not interested. I'm like, Sam, these are boring. And she's like, yeah, this is boring. Best investment, though, couples, is a nice little sex pillow. Sex pillows are awesome. Dude. Sex pillows bang. I recommend. It's a simple thing. It's a very simple thing, but it's all angles, dude. It's good. That's for you guys to know. Do you have a sponsorship for sex pillows? I don't. Nah. What's your preferred go-to drink? Usually margarita, a little skinny marg. Little skinny marg action, which is really just like, it's just fresh juice is what skinny means. It's no bullshit. So basically a real margarita is like, that's, when you order a skinny margarita, you're just usually getting a real marg. Am I going to be on for the awards? For Jeff Cella? Yes, I'll be on for Jeff Cella. Yeah, we'll be on around 4 o'clock. It's crazy the Agito 1975 doesn't banner anymore. It's like a 1 out of 22,000 chance. Nuts. It should banner just based on rarity alone. I think they should buff the Orochi Agito in some way. It's such a cool little sword, but... Little Key 3, little Jeff Cella? Yeah, dude. Yeah, store-bought premixes suck, dude. I did find a mix that's actually very good, but you have to like order it from their website. Am I gonna die? They're called Withco. Like Withco, C-O. They're very good, like drink mixes. It's all fresh juice, all organic, very, very good. It's hard to find them in stores. They used to have it at like Sprouts, but they don't anymore. How's the weather? Dude, it's so beautiful outside, Closer. It's so nice, man. It's beautiful out. I'm gonna go for a run today. We had a little oh, what did Glad do this morning? Oh, about Cross? Oh, cool. Photon drop. Thanks, man. Yeah, I saw that. He's stirring the pot. He says he needs a new cauldron to stir with or in. Is there target lock that can be set up at this? It's just good positioning. Yeah, target lock didn't come until Phantasy Star Universe. They didn't have enough buttons to work with on PSO1. Oh, what a time, dude. What a time to be. Trash can, this is probably my last run here. And then, yeah. What is Wale up to? Wale has been posting a lot lately, chat. I think Wale launches Cube World Omega by the end of the summer. And I'm gonna buy it. I don't even care if it's not an update. I'm gonna buy it. Did he run out of money? Yeah, he has to go to the money store, dude. He has to go to the fucking money store. He needs to. He's all out of money. He has to go to the money store if you're out of money. What are your thoughts about them not doing anything to Destiny 2 anymore? I think they should have done it after Final Shape. I think they should have started development on Destiny 3 around Lightfall. I think leadership at Bungie is a major problem. Major problem. That's what I think. I think Destiny 2 ran its course a while ago. And I think a lot of people gave me shit for putting out that opinion years ago. But you know what? I'm often just early, and I'm okay with that. I'd rather be early than too late, yeah. Oh yeah, it's tough, man. But I think the worst part is that there's no indication they're not working on D3, and the people who love that space, their third space being Destiny's universe, it's traumatic for them. Losing your third space is awful. And I feel bad for those folks. I'll be playing a lot of D2 this summer leading up to GCX. We're going to be doing a big celebration of the game at GCX this year, which I'm excited about. Touch base with everybody. You're entitled to your own opinion. Don't worry about that. Oh, I'm not worried about it, but I got a lot of shit by people who are now parroting the shit I used to say. You know? No, I think the way about how I don't think giving people a longer lead up into the final update would have been the play, because they're not selling a product and they couldn't have done like 6 months of free updates. Right? I don't think they needed more time to digest. All right, trash can. That's gonna be my last one, buddy. I'm gonna spend some time, go for a run, maybe go for a swim, see what the boys up to, see what Sam's up to. Chat, thanks for hanging out. I will be back in probably like 3.5 hours for Jeff Cella. So just a little bit. We'll be back in just a little bit for Jeff Cella. Hell yeah. You guys have a good afternoon. I'll see you then. Bye.